But yeah, I have feelings. I have feelings about Vivzi's writing. I don't get why they did the whole fucking magic friendship beam at the end, apparently. Well, not apparently, they did. I just don't know all the context. But the dude who has essayed Angel over and over and over again gets to join in with the fucking friendship beam that saves the world or whatever. And then Charlie fucking smiles at him. This dude, serial essayer, has fucked up Angel's entire goddamn life over and over and over and over again. And then Angel gets so ignored that he has to go back to him. And they just do a fucking magical friendship beam, and then Charlie smiles at him. It's... The only character I like is the snake. Because he's actually a good character. Everyone else is... Still can't fucking believe that they did a fucking magical friendship beam that saved the world, and he was, one, allowed to participate, and two, Charlie smiled at him for some fucking reason, even though... And no one fucking cares about Angel. No one gives a shit. Charlie certainly doesn't give a shit. Or else she would have stopped him from going back to this asswipe. Like... Same, I missed the pilot. I missed the pilot. The pilot had its issues, but I miss it in comparison to what we got. And then also the female-led show isn't... all the male characters are getting 80 million things of attention, right? But Charlie and Vaggie, the main protagonists, are getting nothing by comparison. We don't even get the opportunity to explore Charlie's character flaw of just leaving Angel the fuck alone. Because she isn't given any attention anyway. It's all about Alistair and Vox. And the man twinks. And you know what? I love a good man twink. But come on, man. The lesbians are starving over here. Exactly. How come the male characters get all the NSFW stuff, but the lesbians, barely get anything? I feel like they both should deserve it as a treat. The lesbians are starving over here. Because Vivzi's whole thing was like, oh well, Helava is more male-led, but don't worry, guys. Don't worry. When Has-Been comes out, we will 100% pay attention to our female cat. No, they don't give a shit. Yeah, no one gives a shit about Angel. No one gives a shit about this poor man. No one cares about him. It's fucking sad. Because he's the one who actually needs the most fucking help out of everyone, I believe. No one cares. No one cares, man. But also, speaking of fandoms though, right? So my ass understandably was like, okay, well, Has-Been Hotel and Helava seems to have kind of not great of a fan base. But little did I know, the Stranger Things fan base is fucking worse. Little did I know the Stranger Things fan base is actually awful. I'm a lurker on Reddit, right? I barely exist on Reddit in terms of posting. My ass had to actually respond to a post because I was that upset. So, you know how in media, people ship. I shouldn't have to... I can't believe I'm explaining this, but this is great because everyone knows it, right? But this is context, right? So everyone has shipped since the beginning of the universe. People love to ship, and no one has thrown too much of a gasket about people shipping. Well, if you fucking dare to think that Will and Mike should kiss, if you even dare to think about these childhood friends, they should maybe hold hands. Oh my god, it's like the end of the goddamn world. They've been calling people who ship Will and Mike delusional, and that's not a meme or a joke like, haha, you guys are so silly. No, actually calling people fucking delusional and mentally ill and insane, like, yeah, it's normal and it's wholesome, and it's literally a ship like any other ship in the series. Especially since Will canonically does have a crush on Mike. We just don't know what Mike's sexuality is. But there is like 80 million posts on the fucking subreddit, on the official Stranger Things subreddit, that's like, guys, everyone who thinks Will and Mike should kiss are fucking delusional. Mike is straight. Mike is, how dare, why can't dudes just be friends? Everyone who ships Mike and Will is delusional and insane and mentally ill. How fucking dare, Mike is straight, guy. And I'm like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit? So literally every single, it is Victor Chase all over again. Like, so all over, like, all of the subreddits, right, is just yapping about how people who ship Will and Mike are delusional, and how dare we ship a ship, how dare. Like, when I stroll the Stranger Things subreddit, I want to see theories and discussion of plot, but it's just 80 million fucking posts being like, wow, Will Mike shippers are fucking delusional again, aren't they, right guys? Right guys? Mike is so straight, therefore people can't ship whatever the fuck they want. Right guys? It's insane, and it's all over the main subreddit. I went on this subreddit that's called Stranger Things Memes. You know what I would expect on that subreddit? Stranger Things memes. No, instead there was another post saying, guys, look, Byler fans, they're Will Mike fans, they're fucking delusional. Look, the producer said they're just friends. And it's like, that's not a meme, dumbass. I don't care what the producer says, and also that's not a fucking meme. Posting what a producer says is not a meme. Why? Yeah, where's the joke there? Because I'm not laughing. Right? I much prefer memes that are actual memes, like Vecna's slimmed waist, his skinny ass hourglass figure, instead of just fucking yapping about, like, why do they care so much? Why do they care so much? So much so that people, and then anyone who says, oh, I like the Will Mike ship, gets literally kicked off the main server. Literally kicked off the main subreddit. Just for saying, I like this wholesome ship of childhood friends. Actually, it's fucking, I've never seen something. Yeah, every single, well, I think they've loosened up a little bit, but almost every single post positive of Will Mike either gets banned, kicked, or downvoted into oblivion. And they call us the delusional ones? Even the other shipping subreddit, right, for Mike 11, is just full of people complaining about Will Mike, and it's like, this is your ship subreddit. Why don't you talk about your ship instead of calling people who ship another ship fucking insane, actually? It's wild. It's wild. It made me so mad that I posted something on Reddit, and then I immediately muted all of the subs except the Will Mike sub. Yeah, let people ship. I don't understand why they're so fucking vitriolic about a ship. It's just a ship. Who cares? Who fucking cares? They're up in arms because people dare to headcanon Mike is bisexual. How dare? How dare we headcanon a character is not completely straight and ship him with someone else for funsies? How yeah, so it is. So don't go on. If you like Stranger Things like I do, just mute all of the subreddits. Go on Tumblr instead. That's why I love Tumblr actually. Don't consume your Stranger Things content on Reddit. Consume it on Tumblr because it's much better. Oh, okay. So it's both really good and oh my god, it's been so long since each season. I've forgotten so much of the plot. Right, because there was what, a 3.5 year gap between season 4 and season 5. The show is good. I just forget the plot of all of the other seasons while going to the new season, and all of the other, and they're so long I never rewatch them. But that's my bad. But yeah, show is good. It has some low moments, but it is pretty solid. I would rate it a 8 out of 10. A good, solid B grade. But man, the fandom on Reddit is fucking toxic as all fucking get out. Holy shit. Because there's been a little bit of that in the Persona 4 subreddit, but it's never been as bad. It's never ever been as bad as what the fuck's going on, and the fact that there are 20 million posts about how dare people ship on the main fucking subreddit is insane. Yeah, luckily most indie fandoms are much chiller. In fact, I think every fandom is chiller than the fucking Stranger Things tab on Reddit is, honestly. I've never seen a fandom so fucking bad in my life. It's absolutely bonkers. Oh yeah, true, I never have watched My Hero Academia, so I don't know how bad the fandom is, but I've heard stories. I've heard war stories, war crimes. So yeah, man. There is one good subreddit though. It's the Byler subreddit, aka the Will Mike subreddit, because that's dedicated to the ship. So therefore, you know, there isn't a bunch of bullshit happening. And then I'll just go on Tumblr for the rest. Fuck it, we'll ball. Fuck it, let's do it. Reddit, reddit.com. Fuck it, we ballin'. Fuck it, we ballin'. Okay, we got a cosplay. Maybe I'm sorting by the wrong post, because this is pretty normal so far. But maybe they've calmed down. Maybe they've calmed down a little bit. I'm scrolling. Okay, we got this great comment on a post that says all for one would kill the Foster family. So that sure is a that sure is a comment. Oh, here's a spicy one. Or a spicy post that might get, but it's only from 36 minutes ago. I know, right? Because this one seems like it'll be a popping off post. Because this is an essay about why it's good. Oh, but it's too new of a post. There's not any good comments on it yet. Because it's from 30 minutes ago. Oh, this one is 214 comments. Yeah, people are being normal today. Apparently the English VAs for Shoto and Eri just got engaged. Oh shit. Oh shit, big congrats. Big congrats. It's always funny when VAs get engaged and you're like, did you guys kiss during the... after the voice recordings? Oh, here we go. Here's a good one. What's in your opinion the plot points with the worst takes from fans? Me, it grinds my gears at the insinuation that Izuku's relationship with Bakugo is akin to Stockholm Syndrome, which reeks of not reading the nuance about it. Okay, this is a spicy one. You started off, this is another one. You start off right, then you immediately give the wrong defense. What? Excuse me, what is this comment? Hold on. What is... I gotta share this with the fucking class here. What is... what is this comment? You want racism and prejudice. Heteromorphs have their own king. Excuse me. That's our first. Oh, that's just canon? Okay, then well that's weird. Sorry, actual writers of the show. But so far it's pretty normal even in these. Oh yeah, links are allowed. Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. That's what this whole thing is kind of about, man. They're fighting. He's edgy. Man. Man. Man, poor guy. Poor guy. Why? Yeah, getting heat. Yeah, people. Some people on TikTok and Twitter, man, they just. What? What are these? What is going on? Why are they discussing this? Why are they discussing? What a time. What a time to be alive. What? What a time to be alive. Man, fandoms are so weird sometimes. Let me see if I can find some of those. Uh-oh. This is indeed terrifying. What a time to be alive as I scroll through this. What a time to be alive. Oh, another unwelcome, another fucking post about complaining about people shipping Mike with a guy. Who cares? Who cares? Let people just fucking ship, please. Who cares? Find another one. A fucking another one from 4 days ago. Who cares? Jesus fucking Christ. No. Who cares? Why do you have to write this whole fucking essay? Why are you so upset? Who cares? Who gives? Who gives a shit? Also, Mike's never come out and said that he's straight. Why is straight the default? Why is straight the default? Why is cishet the default? Who cares? Who? I'm convinced Byler shippers don't watch the show. Yes, we do. Yes, we fucking do. And we'll ship whoever the fuck we want. Who cares? Who cares? Also, we're allowed to have more than one gay person on a show, guys. Fellas, we're allowed to have more than more than one gay relationship on a show. Fellas. We can have the lesbians, and we can also have the gays. Why are they so up in arms about this? Who cares? Holy shit. Exactly. Literally, that no posts being supportive of the ship are fucking allowed. So right when someone says, hey, I like Mike and Will, I think it's cute, everyone's like, no, Mike's straight. Mike, how dare? That's actually homophobic if you call Mike not straight. You're actually the delusional. Fucking God. Another fucking post as of 23. This is all they know how to fucking yap about. This is all they know how to fucking talk about. As of 23 minutes ago. All they have to do is fucking yap. This also pisses me off. Like, you know that 90% of the show is male friendships, right? You know that the slim chance that Mike and Will can become canon doesn't get rid of the 80 million fucking man friends on the goddamn show. That's... Exactly like this fucking bullshit. You underestimate just how illiterate some people can be when you guys are fucking obsessed. Jesus fucking Christ. No, they have not. No, they have not. We've literally been banned from the main fucking subreddit, actually. Why is people shipping offensive to you? Are you really a gay man? Because I don't believe it. And exactly. No one complains about Mike and 11, right? That they were in a relationship or are currently. Oh, we're looking at bad fandoms, Jack. Welcome. The Stranger Things fandom has been pissing me off recently. So, when you enter a Stranger Things subreddit, you expect normal stuff like plot theories, right? And being like, wow, I like this character, and wow, wasn't the cinematography cool? Yeah, we also talked about the Boku no Hero Academia subreddit as well. But no, literally all these people know how to fucking talk about is that shipping Will and Mike is offensive for some fucking reason. How dare, like, how dare we ship two people who were childhood friends and could be cute together, regardless of whether or not it's canon? How dare we? Instead, aggressive shippers have been so frustrating and offensive, they say, as pro Will Mike shippers are literally banned or downvoted into oblivion. And they just keep fucking yapping about it. They just keep fucking yapping about it. This is all they know how to fucking talk about. And it's so frustrating. I've never in my entire life seen such a toxic, vitriolic fandom about one ship. Never in my goddamn entire life, and this is all they know how to fucking yap about. This is all they know. This is all they know how to talk about. So yeah, if you enjoy the Stranger Things and you want to participate in fandom culture, just go on Tumblr. just go on Tumblr. These people just only know how to yap about how they feel about Will Mike shipping, like it's gonna end their entire goddamn lives. Ooh, what's my hot shipping take? Ooh. Ooh, that's a good question. What is my hot shipping take? Or maybe a ship that everyone else likes that I don't. Man, I'm too normal. What is my hot shipping take? What is my hot shipping take? This is a tough one. Man, going through the list of my head of fandoms. Man, this is hard. I'm such a normie about shipping. Except it according to the fucking Stranger Things subreddit. Also, A Swinging Fields, how's it going? We're yapping about bad fandom takes. And now I'm trying to think of my own bad fandom take. Bad shipping take. Hot shipping take. Not necessarily bad. Star, what's your ice at? Hot shipping take. Well, we'll choose iStat. Yeah. So not accept or just controversial or doesn't go with the flow of 99.9% of people. Like, apparently, according to the general consensus of the Stranger Things subreddit, shipping Will and Mike is blasphemy, and I'm delusional. But that's just... But it's more like they're the delusional one, so that doesn't really fucking count, really. Ooh, that's a good hot take. That is a good hot shipping take. A rare pair, if you will. Mainly because I hate Burnley. I want to yeet Burley out of a window, but onto a soft mattress so he doesn't hurt himself. It's the thought that counts. Ooh, Tenna and Spamton, that's a hot shipping take. And you know what? I agree. I would ship them. I ship it. See, I'm too normal. my shipping is just like, yeah. Yeah, I'll accept anything. Oh, my hot shipping take from Persona 4 is that I don't ship Naoto with anyone but Kanji. Right? I don't feel like they should have had a rat with the main character because they're already taken. They're already taken in a loving relationship with Kanji, my beloved. Also, my hot general Persona 4 take is that Naoto shouldn't be drawn with revealing clothing. I feel like that doesn't suit their character. So seeing them being drawn in a bikini and shit, I don't think that's I don't like it. But then again, I do headcanon them as non-binary. So I feel like they just wouldn't do that at all. Looking at them clear platonically takes longer to figure out what they like in their relationship, stays in a sort of stasis for a bit. Personally, don't headcanon Mirror as being queer platonic relationships. As for Deltarune, I don't look at the spammed 10 idea. Oh, that's some good hot takes. Those are some good hot shipping takes. 10 out of 10 appreciate. Those are some good hot takes. They can kiss in Swinging Fields universe and then never talk to each other again in Stars universe. It works out. Let's see, what's another... That honestly, that's very cute. I definitely lean towards Rouse Chris during my Deltarune playthrough because Susie's already taken, right? Noel and Susie, they're already taken and they're kissing later. they're already kissing. They're set. Plus Rousey's cute. Just a little fella. Just a little guy. Thing about Spam Tenna is I think most of his respect is being from before Spam got fucked up and how you see him in the game. But if it wasn't for like 1 or 2 scenes, I'd agree. That's big fair. That's big fair. Especially since I come from the age of when people were just shipping from completely different fandoms. Shout out Elsa and Jack Frost. So I'm like, ship whatever you want. Ship whatever you want. I don't care. So yeah, I think my hot takes are actually kind of... Yeah, I'm not a fan, but if people enjoy it, I'm not gonna be like, nah, man. Ooh, what's your hot shipping take? Hold on. Pringle. Pringle. Thank you, Star, for this wonderful image. Pringle. I love it. Pringle. But yeah, that's a big fair. Also Pringle. Let's perceive. Let me pause the jazz. And turn up the boy, because it's usually quiet. Turn up so I can hear it. Turn that boy up.
Dude, they're so animated. I love them. Like, look at them.
Dude,
He came in my
no,
hands and now he's not. He's not, like, he
He's
won't
saying
own that
dumb
that's
shit.
the joke that he made.
no. Okay, I give him hand sanitizer, right? And then he looks at me, he makes eye contact with me as I'm putting
He
it in his
squirts
hand.
hand sanitizer in my
and he
hand,
says,
he's like,
and he says, I hope you do that to me later. And then,
as he's giving me eyes.
yeah, no, you initiated the eye
You
contact.
gave the eye.
You initiated eye
I
contact.
look at you and you're
I
like,
was looking at the bottle, and then you made eye contact
as it makes a
with me.
fat fucking, like,
Yeah, because it was empty. Do you think I control the law of thermodynamics? You
that's
motherfucker?
not thermodynamics,
Yes,
you
it is! Yes, it is!
It's not. How full of bottle.
Can we please go home?
You guys gotta leave first. You gotta get out first.
Same. They better be kissing like I ship them. I ship them. Tag your 2 favorite shipping characters. Oh, big sillies. I love them. They better be dating or engaged, or you know what? They could be married. They could be married. If not, they should get married, actually. Ten out of 10 would ship them again. There's the jazz. Also, get out of here, bot. I ship them. So yeah, Thy's ultimate take about shipping is just ship whoever you want. Ship whoever you want. Just don't be like the people on the fucking Stranger Things subreddit being rude as fuck, because fuck them. Don't call people delusional for liking a ship and then spending all of your bandwidth making 20 posts in the Stranger Things subreddit about how dare people insinuate Mike is anything but straight. You guys are delusional and insane with mental illness. I'm just mad at the Stranger Things Reddit fandom. I'm just upset at the Stranger Things Reddit fandom being so goddamn rude all the goddamn time. Ship whoever you want. Have fun. Vibe. Good shit. Good shit. Also, you guys know that if Will was a woman, right? They would be shipping Will and Mike all over the goddamn place. It's just because Will is a guy that they're like, Mike can't be, as if, you know, bisexuality doesn't exist. Fuck the Stranger Things subreddit. It sucks ass. You know what doesn't suck ass? Be playing the video game. The video game that I was supposed to play, what, 2 times over, and then we got distracted? Good times. And then we played completely different games? Good times. I feel that, because so many ships, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I don't mind if you ship that. I don't really have too many no TPs. Also, this is just a thing in general that I've noticed over the internet as more and more people have entered the internet. People don't seem to know that you can just block people. That if you don't like something and it makes you feel icky, you can just block it. This isn't to do with real life situations though. This is like fictional ships. Right? If you see a fictional ship like Will and Mike that people like and you don't, you can just move on. You can just fucking move on, call it your no TP, and have it the end of the day, right? You don't have to make a whole post about how somehow it's Satanism or something to ship this. You can just be like, same with like stuff on AO3, right? There's filters and tags for a reason. Like, this isn't really a hot take, but Omegaverse is I find it really gross. Anything with this alpha, beta, omega dynamics I don't like, I find it gross. But I don't make a whole vent about how it's immoral to write it, I just ignore it or block the tag. Right? Because I don't want to see it. I don't go on a fucking tirade about how it's immoral and wrong and incorrect. People can do what they want. People can do what they want. Oh yeah, I'll gladly take more fics. I started reading the Dispatch ISAT crossover fic, and then I had a work meeting until the end of the day, but I'm really liking it so far. Oh hell yeah, Jag, give it to us as I take a sip of water. Give it to us. Also, there was a really good line from the fic that I want to share with the class. Hell yeah. We support people finding their no TPs. We support people finding their no TPs. Man, I can't find the line from the fic, but if you guys want a good ISAT dispatch fic. 2 hyperfixations going into one. Perceive. Perceive. But yeah, it's so hard to come up with no TPs, because I'm like, I'm down for to read pretty much anything. Except Omegaverse. Fuck that shit. Sorry, Omegaverse writers, I'm sure you're great people. But man, I just cannot. It's too much, man. It's too much. It's too much. But something that isn't too much. We're gonna play some Rue Valley. We're gonna do it. We're gonna perceive the valley, guys. We're gonna rue the valley. Valley the rue. Rue that valley. It's time. Fellas. Fellas, it is time. Let me pause the smooth jazz. Also, rest in peace my my Spotify Wrapped, right? Ever since they banned Spotify at work, very sad day, right? I don't listen to Spotify as much as I usually do, so 90% of my top songs are smooth jazz from the streams. The artists are all up there, and artists I usually listen to. But goddamn it, work, why'd you have to ban Spotify? Why'd you have to do it? Now all my top songs are smooth jazz. Alright, so Rue Valley, to sum it up, it's... I know, so rude, especially... Okay. IT at my work is kind of stupid, right? Because we have to use Unreal Engine for some of our projects, right? And in order to download Unreal Engine, you have to go to the Epic Game Store and then download it, right? That's how you do it. So instead of my work just unblocking Epic Games and blocking everything else, they unblocked every single website that had to do with gaming. So they banned Twitch for like 2 months before unbanning it at work, which is great because I love to watch streams at work. It's the main way I pass the time. But they also unbanned Steam. Not like I'm gonna download games at my workplace. I just find it funny that they just unbanned every single website that had gaming underneath, probably in the category. I could technically stream at work. It would be illegal and I would get fired, but it is possible. It is possible. True, I gotta be sneaky about it. I gotta be super sneaky. So yeah, Rue Valley, it's a Disco Elysium like kinda sorta, but more visual novel. I think it's an IP ban. Or something. I don't know. IT is just dumb at my workplace. It's not only that, but when my computer was having issues, right? We all knew that it was the PSU. We all fucking knew that it was the PSU that was having issues. But they didn't believe it. Also, let me capture the game. There we go. They didn't believe it. So we had to like futz around because my renders were crashing so frequently. And one of their solutions literally was like, have you tried connecting the HDMI port to the other monitor? And I'm like, how the fuck does that have anything to do with my computer crashing? Connecting HDMI and then they fucking called in the goddamn electrician because I guess they thought for some reason that my computer was causing a mini black. No! It wasn't causing a mini power surge blackout, you dumb fucking idiots. Jesus fucking Christ. My hot take is my IT team fucking sucks. So they finally after 2 months diagnosed that it was the PSU issue that we all knew from the start. So then we had to wait for it to come in, and then they tried to replace it and they couldn't replace it. So they were like, well, this PSU that we got must be defective. So they had to watch someone else install the PSU on a different computer and it worked fine. They just couldn't install the PSU correctly, so they thought it was defective. Jesus fucking Christ. So then there had to be a team of 10 goddamn people just to install my new PSU unit because they didn't know how to do it the first time. And they thought it was defective instead of, you know, thinking they did it wrong. And then after several months, I finally could render stuff again. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate my IT team with a passion, guys. Except Ben. Ben's cool. But everyone else sucks. I remember another time where we just needed them to install one program. Just one. You want to know how long that took? 4 hours. I was scrolling on Tumblr in my seat for 4 hours while I couldn't figure out how to install a simple program. God damn it. Alright, shall we continue the game? Shall we? Anyway, Rue Valley. It's a sort of Disco Elysium-like, more visual novel where you're a sad meow meow pathetic guy stuck in a time loop and trying to get out and figuring out what's going on. And we're gonna make him worse. Fellas, we're gonna make him worse. So last we left off, right? He's so pathetic. He's so sad, meow meow. Also, don't forget to get you into the Leggies challenge. We're 82%, fellas. 82%. 82%. So yeah, last time we discovered the very bad thought that we were on a reality show and nothing was real. So then we performed a minor body altercation where we shaved our eyebrow for science. You guys get to steal my leggies as a treat. In all seriousness, what I'm thinking of doing, right, is that once the goal is reached, I'll suggest all of you guys can give me a Sona or a character that you can associate yourself as, and I'll do a group picture of you all burglarizing my legs as a treat. as a treat. I think it'll be pretty cool. Shout out to Star for giving me the wonderful idea, because honestly I had no idea. Yeah, I wonder who could have suggested that idea. So yeah, that'll be a fun little. Luckily, you guys have plenty of time, right, to decide. We're still only 82%, but we're getting there. Must have been the wind. But yeah, we're in a time loop. Rue Valley sucks. We tried to drive away, and we couldn't drive away, unfortunately. It was very sad. Let's go drink. Start off the day strong. Perfect. Do it. Of course, there is a 2K limit because Twitch is rude. Yeah, look at our bad, shitty posture. We're such a mess. We are such a mess. All right, what are we doing today? What thoughts are we having today? Oh, there was the place that we could drive to. Sorry, I'm not fixing your vending machine this time. Alright, let's... I think it was up north.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Yeah, sitting on the couch doing nothing for fun. Look how he's driving too. Absolute mess. Absolute mess. Oh yeah, and then we have until 8:47 until the time loop resets, and every action takes up some time. Each baller bears a Coral Destiny logo, faintly glowing in the dim light, branding with a purpose. They'll slap their name on anything. You still a pie? Hell yeah, get that pie. What's next? Giant logos projected over the overpass. While some futuristic speaker drones, please remain calm and wait for the roadblock to end. One thing I do miss from Disco though, I wish this game had full voice acting. I miss full voice acting. And a vending machine robot rolls up, offering complimentary hydration courtesy of Coral Destiny, plus a smiling pamphlet dispenser. That was oddly specific and a little terrifying. Alright, let's go. Man, I love some good pie. Alright, another thigh hot take though. I don't like pumpkin pie. The absolute slander. I don't enjoy a pumpkin pie. Yeah, fuck it, we'll answer. We're just walking.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
I know, right? Such a hot take, Jay. Oh man, apple pie though, S tier. The line crackles audibly as if his voice is reaching across the expanse of time. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal.
I don't know, I just don't like the
I'd like to offer our
taste.
help regarding your case.
Ooh, caramel apple pie? Now that's another S tier. I would rank every pie in S tier except... Sorry, pumpkin pie, that would go in F tier. But pumpkin cheesecake, that's good. But only if I put it in the freezer, which is oddly specific. My case.
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment.
Yeah, it is kind of
Our
like a
opinion
texture
may have
thing.
consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you
Ooh,
regain
favorite
your
Culver's
rights.
item? The Culver's, flavor of the day. Whatever that is. The custard of the day. I don't usually go to Culver's when I lived in the Midwest for the actual food. It really was just for the mystery custard of the day. Referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley.
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
Yeah. Any mint flavor slaps. Mint chocolate chip is my favorite ice cream
We have only known each
flavor.
other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are.
I will try
You
one
know what you want,
slice
and nothing will stop you
of your
from getting
pumpkin pie recipe. And then I'll probably be like, probably not. Yeah, literally any mint flavors is OP. It doesn't taste like toothpaste, it tastes like amazingness.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our
Sorry, I'm not paying
cooperation?
attention to this guy. Sure, we'll cooperate. I don't know what
Now
we've been
that's
saying.
what I like to
Ooh,
hear.
mint Oreos,
Indeed,
yes.
Mr. Harrow, you truly are a man of action.
I'm living how this guy also wouldn't listen to this conversation.
I'll write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly.
Talking about pumpkin pie and yapping, our favorite activity.
Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Alright, bye. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. Who needs to grade papers when we can talk about superior ice cream and pie flavors? Alright, miserable man. Where are we going? Everyone said it's buried under layers of sloppy graffiti. That's oddly specific, but I agree. I love how specific that is. It's fine, what's the passage of time? Like a snowflake resting on scorched earth, the car sticks out from the tracked asphalt of Rue Valley. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Can we steal it? Inside you see how everything is in its place. Can we steal it? Handbrake, pull, gear shift in neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Can we steal it? Wait a minute. Keys in... Come on, man! Does that mean the car is unlocked? Only one way to find out. Oh, guys, we're gonna steal the car. Guys, I'm making them worse. We need to add vehicular burglary to the list of shitty things that we've done. As you grab the door handle, the software click informs you that the door is open. But come on, you're not gonna steal someone's car. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. No! I want to steal it. Hold on. Can I have the thought? Where's our thought? I want to steal the car. Where's our car stealing thought? I want to do it. How many inspiration points does it? No, I only have one inspiration point. No, I want to steal the car. No, I don't have enough cool guy. I don't have enough thoughts. Fuck. Well, looking at this plant, give me a thought. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. But Seed decided that this is the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom. We need to steal and plunder that vehicle. Must be witnessing an active evolution. Looks that way. The plants in their infinite grit have started siphoning nutrients from concrete. There's no shortage of this stuff whether humans stomp around like bread crust follows. Either that or a stray gust of wind slipped just enough dirt into some tiny crack to give it life. What do you find more believable? Or insane? Seems you're aching for something new, grasping at the idea that even nature's mutations just to keep pace. Desperation does strange things to the mind, doesn't it? We're insane, guys. You have to admit, it's incredible that a flower sprouted from concrete. We can steal the car! Who knew that such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? We can do. Come on, we gotta steal the car. Come on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Thank you, plant. Let's steal the car. Steal, pilfer, and plunder. Okay, so we headed. South is back to the roadblock, right? So we can head north. We stole it. It's ours now. We did it, fellas. I mean, it was just asking to be stolen, really. Now, are we gonna make it? We must be able to make it to a destination. God damn, we're gonna run out of time. We should have went south. As the fiery sky catches up to you again, you see something in the distance. It's hard to make out, but the road leads into a tunnel. Some mining equipment in the car just before it. Oh shit! Could we have made it if we were faster? There's someone next to the car. Maybe with the car you can't outrun the loop. Close your eyes and the loop in the comfort of your new car. Well, I mean, we can just keep stealing it. Right? So we can go anywhere with this car. We'll try going south next time. Yeah, we don't have enough willpower. That was a fun loop. We'll steal the car again, don't worry.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Do you have any questions? Alright, never mind. Alright, let's go steal a car again.
Spit it out already.
let's go back.
Come on, you thief. I'll break you open if I have.
Alright, round two. just like that, right, Sonny? You want to sit? You want to sit right in front of my camera so no one can see my VTuber model moving? Yeah, buddy. Oh, he's comfy. We gotta pet the boy. Yeah. Oh, he's so comfy. Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. And shout out to Jag for... It does nothing. I actually removed it because it used to do stuff for Cult of the Lamb when we played that. But Jag loved it so much that we brought it back. It does have... It does nothing, I'm sorry. It only gives you satisfaction. For the cult. Right, Sonny? For the cult. Listen, it's not my fault you donated to a cult without reading the bylaws. Right, Sonny? He agrees. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, speaking of cults, while I pat the boy, which is a wild segue. So, Remedy just... I don't know if they're starting in ARG, right? If they just started this ARG or they're continuing it. But there's some weird fucking cult ARG shit happening on the Remedy side of the internet, and I'm so hyped and I'm so curious. Because that means we might be getting Control news at the Game Awards. We're at least getting Max Payne remake news, and I'm really excited for that. But I need Control 2 so badly. I need Control 2 so badly, guys. I need another Remedy game in my veins. I'm so hype. I'm so very, very hype. Right, Sonny? No, man, sometimes you just have to realize what donating to a cult does. As I stretch. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Big stretch. Okay, Lazor actually does something. It's about a 2-minute video, I believe, of the gloriousness that is a Lazor from Rain World doing some funky little dances. And it's great. Frorbzor is the combination Lizor and Fror, but for a cheaper price. And you get both the Frog Orb and the Lizor for the price of cheaper than paying for them separately. As a treat. And speaking of, let's get those boys. Exactly what a steal. What an absolute deal. Let me throw the boys up. What an absolute deal. Alright, there's Lazor. And then shout out, I believe it was Dota who had the great idea to overlay it using a color key, so that way it can just be on top of the game. There's Frorb. And then we'll line those boys up. And then Sonny will continue to nap. There they are. Look at those boys. They're so proud that we stealed a motor vehicle. Right, Sonny. Oh, he's so comfy. Yeah, buddy. But yeah, an absolute steal. Exactly. Exactly. Sonny, your paw is precariously, thank you. Your paw is precariously close. And then we'll play out the rest of Frorb. Look at him go. Perfect. Beautiful in every way. So happy that we committed Grand Theft Auto. Like, the game that will keep getting delayed until the end of time. Who knew we would get Silk Song before GTA 6? And then it'll have just a wild impact. Alright, one more Lazor with feeling. Again. Look at him go. One Lazor, and another Lazor, and another Lazor. It's funny too, because there is, I believe, a 30-minute delay between when you can grab one Lazor and another Lazor, but if you do the Frorbzor Lazor combo like you did, you can just cheese that time and get an extra Lazor as a treat. Man, Sunny's so comfy. It might just be a Sunny stream tonight. I don't think he's gonna let me be perceived. I don't think he's gonna let me be perceived. Oh, I love that video. It's so good. It's so cute. I love it so much. We'll play it as a treat. And it should, because it has a white background, so it should still work.
1, 2,
Yeah. Oh, it fits so well. Here, we'll scoot them so they're happy that we still have photography. Look at them. And yeah, I feel that, but it's been. I'm so rusty at Beat Saber. I haven't played Beats in a hot sec. And I'm still sad that they had to let go some of the community members that got hired as an official team, which is very sad. But they did release a new OST recently that I want to try out. If I still remember how to play the video game. But an absolute banger. Alright, let me share the Sunny photo with the class. Oh, big stretch, buddy. Big stretch. Look at him. Oh, let me actually go into monitor capture. There we go. There he is. Paw directly over keyboard. caught in 4K. He was snuggled up to my hand, and right when I brought out the phone, he jumped awake. Big heckin' silly. Paws directly over the keyboard. Look at that face. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. And he knows he can get away with it too because he's a cutie patoot. Look at him. He's so fucking cute. He knows. Oh yeah, he definitely thinks about world domination. As he's been on the diet, right, and been losing a little bit of weight, he's definitely started to become more of a menace. I was clipping his nails literally yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday or Tuesday, one of the days. And dude literally said no and bit me a little bit, and I'm like, Sonny, you don't bite me. Rude. It was very gentle, right? But I'm like, bro, you don't. No, that's my keyboard. Sonny's favorite activity is to flop right on top of my keyboard. He is my chonky boy. My chonky silly boy. Also, let me give you the rules. In the... No, Sonny, can I control the mouse, Sonny? Thank you. Thank you, Sonny. Alright, let me give you the bean. The bean. You are now a bean. Your cat has literally broken a screw-mounted hammock. Dang. Chonky lads unite. Alright, I'm gonna see if Sonny will stay in this position. I'm currently using my hand to guard against to literally guard against him putting his head directly on my keyboard. Yeah. Oh, fellas, he's so silly. Look at him. My hand is doing so much work just to protect his big ball. And his big head from crushing the keyboard and accidentally ending the stream. And it's like, Mr. Man, I give you so much space. I moved my keyboard back so far for you to be able to say it. And he's like, no, that's not enough room. That is not enough room. I need more space. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, no, I gotta bring my hand in. Yeah, my silly. Oh, he's such a silly man. He's so spoiled. He's so spoiled. He knows it. But yeah, Sonny is definitely also a screamer and likes to wake me up at specific times for his breakfast. That was the one thing, getting used to owning a cat again, especially, well, I've grown up with cats, right? But Sonny is so clingy. And he adjusted so fast. Oh, he's breaking my VTuber. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, because you know when you bring a cat home for the first time and you're usually instructed to keep them in a smaller room until they got used to the place, and then you get to increase the rooms that they're allowed to enter. No, Sunny was just like, okay, I own this entire apartment, actually. Let me sleep with you night one. And I'm like, dude, I need more adjustment to you, clearly, than you need adjustment to living in my house with me. So the first couple of weeks or so, I didn't let him sleep in the bedroom with me because I still needed to get used to his presence. But now he just sleeps with me. Now he just sleeps with me all the time. And is very cute. Me being like, okay, Sonny, we have some boundaries here, and then a month in, I'm like, never mind, you can sleep in the bed with me. Cause it takes some getting used to a big boy like him wanting to sleep, and then you can barely move. I should do that. I should do like a lock for my keyboard, so that way it doesn't, you know, end Deltarune. Oh, it's your dinner time. There you go. There he goes. At exactly 7:30, his automatic feeder goes off for his dinner time, and he's like, "Oh, dinner." But yeah, I should put a kill swim. But it is very funny when he accidentally closes out of Deltarune. That was very, very funny, actually. That was very, very silly. And I believe in you, Jag. You can focus. I believe in you. I believe. Just like the sad Meow Meow can steal a vehicle. Aww. I feel like Sunny wouldn't be able to do that if we had another cat, because he's a hungry boy. I need to invest in a cat-resistant keyboard. Or like a cover for the keyboard, so that way he doesn't lay his whole ass body on it. Nobody even notices your little felony. Enjoy it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go for another drive. Oh no, this way. But I feel like it would even figure that out, honestly. It's funny because he's both smart and really, really stupid. He is orange after all. He is very, very orange. And it's funny too, seeing the duality between Nanu's cat and Sunny. Alright, we don't need to... Oh, I guess I can be paranoid.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking?
It's that guy again.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
Hold on.
We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
But I should. Yeah, I love this comment. Anyone know why cats are so obsessed with keyboards? They aren't obsessed with keyboards, it's just that when we're at a desk, they can't get in our laps, and being on our hands is the closest equivalent. I need this. I need this so bad. But I have a question first,
But of
if I
course,
may.
Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Have you been feeling like you're stuck in a time loop lately?
If I'm honest, maybe a little. I feel like things have been repeating themselves.
Or
lately.
giving this guy therapy? How about right now?
Well, the last hour seems to last forever.
Or giving this
The
guy
endless waiting
therapy
for
now?
customers to answer the phone, the exhausting exchanges with
As I
each
take a
about
sip
their
of water.
misfortune and how I can help them.
No, Sonny, don't eat my headphones, buddy.
Don't get me wrong, I love talking with you, Mr. Harrow. Your positive attitude towards me and my offer, coupled with your sincerity, really made my day.
This pathetic walk of this pathetic man, I love him.
You're a light in the darkness.
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Right, but back to my question.
Back to your question, Mr. Harrow. Well, yes, I do feel like I'm stuck in a loop. But that's part of the job. Every day seems repetitive, but you make little progress every day. Step by step, you create and recreate yourself. That's
No,
what I
he's
signed up
giving
for
us
when I started.
therapy.
Now that that's settled, where were we? Ah, yes. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate.
Alright, bye. Nothing else is changing this conversation besides that. Alright, see ya. Just hangs up. Alright, so let's steal the car again. We tried to head north and that didn't get us anywhere besides the end of time. I don't think we can get here any faster. Alright, south. With our fancy car that we stole. Now, will this take us anywhere? Doing a little bit of thievery as a treat. Oh, does this just lead us back? Yeah. Man! We have a fancy sport. Wait, can we drive it back to the motel? Will it let us? Even though there's a roadblock there? Because it gives us the option. Can we park this at the... We can believe, right, Sonny? Or will it just take us back to the roadblock again? No, Sonny, that's my key. No, don't take a screenshot. Sonny, okay, Sonny. Sonny, please. Buddy. Oh, it just counts as our regular car. That's boring. That's lame. Just counts as taking back. Okay, so I guess it's just a shortcut back then. What was this option again? Sonny, can't keep taking screenshots, buddy. Well, I guess that just game ends. Yeah, Sonny. You're being such... so spoiled today.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yep, but now I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Alright, bye. Alright, let's try... Does this end in game over every time, or just because we were late?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
No, she doesn't need it. Oh, so this just cuts here and I don't even have to go. Okay, that's nice. So that's faster then. Well, let's actually, you know, go to the place. Oh wait, no, hold on, there's someone, hold on. There's someone outside.
Yes, yes, Richard. I don't care. I've already told you.
God damn it, I hate when, I don't know why it's doing that. she got it during one loop, she'll be fine. Some kind of token appears in her hand, swinging from finger to finger. Brief pause follows while she scooting my water. Listens to Richard, dagger shining in her eyes.
Give me just a moment.
And the daggers point towards you.
Do you always eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a
Yes.
special case? If you've come for the bar, the entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times.
Sonny put his paw over the lady. Sonny, are you also the rude lady?
Oh, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5
I'm
yards
upset.
away from me.
What does upset do? No, Sonny, you can't keep pawing the woman. But I was just passing.
By all means, continue.
There's a whole firing squad behind the lady's eyes. You've no choice but to move away. Alright, controlling lady with big hat. She continues talking in a hushed voice, still casting an occasional glance towards you. Alright, what does upset mean? Can't relax, impulsive, and indifferent. Where's this lady? Bit of a control freak, ready to lash out at you included. Some kind of token. Alright, we'll go in. Can we play the piano? An old looking piano seems older than the other furniture at this bar. A knowing sound from the arcade machine is both repulsive and inviting. We don't need to play right now. Oh, good shit, Nanu. Big congrats. I would congratulate you more if my VTube were moving, but Sonny wanted to get more attention. But ye, big congrats. Good shit. Good shit. Easy finals. Easy peasy finals. I forget now the working adult finals are happening right now. I've never been on a helicopter. I would love to. I've never been on a helicopter, and yes. Boy, yes please. Hell yeah, Swinging, I believe in you. Giving all the homies motivation to pass their finals. No, man, I believe in you. You got this. You got this. I believe. I believe. I believe. You got this. You got this. But yeah, oh man, I've always wanted to, right? But I've never been in a helicopter, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. $21%? You can recover. Perhaps. Mayhaps. I believe. I believe. I believe. Listen, well, I kind of went through worse. But they did kind of let me make up a bunch of shit. So, I mean, that's a big fair. That's a big fair. Also, some teachers just suck a little bit too. Sometimes it's a mix of I'm not feeling it, but also the teacher isn't feeling it as well. But man, shit is rough though. Shit is rough. But yeah, HVAC is huge money. HVAC and a lot of the trades in general are huge money. I believe HVAC and plumbers are insane with the terms of money, cash money that they end up getting. In fact, I bet plumbers and HVAC people are paid more than my current job. Yeah, it's one of those that it's uncomfy to do, but it's big heckin' money. It's big money. And good, cause you can't have an AI fix your HVAC machine, right? A robot isn't gonna come and fix your HVAC machine, at least for another maybe 50 years. And that's a big fair nanu. So yeah, we still need like real people, luckily, to do stuff like that, instead of me hoping and praying every day that I don't get laid off because of AI, but even then our team is so goddamn small anyway. And that's big fair. And honestly, in this economy, it's better to live with a family, if you can, because rent and shit is so goddamn expensive everywhere at this point. Exactly, save money and hit school, exactly. The only way I was able to even go to college out of state was because my bill was being foot. And listen, I know plenty of people, like, hell, even me, right? My whole fucking, all of my essays at the start of college were just how I fucking wished I took a gap year because I had no idea what I was doing and I was not ready. And I was not prepared. Like, for 90% of, this is a secret thigh tip. No one finishes college in 4 years. No one fucking finishes it in 4 years. A few people I know have, but 90% of the people, and I think 99% of people in my degree did not finish college in 4 years. You can also don't listen to me because I'm not a professional advisor. I will yap, but also don't listen to me entirely. But yeah, some things don't work out, some things do work out. In this economy, holy fucking shit. But man, going to the trades though makes good fucking money too. It's funny because I don't know what I'm doing half of the time. Shout out to me getting this job, right? I was so desperate for a job, any job that wasn't fucking Safeway. I just started massive applying to literally everything that I saw, and when I got a call back, I didn't even remember applying to my current fucking job. And even then, 90% of the time, I do a little bit of bullshitting, but you know, it works out in my favor. But yeah, don't trust me with your whole career. I barely know what I'm doing half the time. I'm a functional adult, but only sometimes. Man. Man, I fucking win. My 5 years of college in Denver for the animation program, what, oh, is it 20K a year plus an extra 3K per animation class, and that adds up to a lot of money. And it took me 5 years instead of 4 because I didn't know what I was doing the first year. It worked out in terms of meeting the homies, right? I would say the best part about getting a degree, besides, you know, actually getting the paper, is the homies that you meet, right? Especially since I hated everyone from my high school. Anti-shout out everyone in my high school. So meeting a bunch of cool college homies was 10 out of 10. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice. And that's big fair nanu. Oh, and living? Okay. That's really fucking good, actually. Like, pay to part. Oh shit. Okay, that is peak, actually. That is actually peak. I wish that were me. I wish that were me. Like, that's a very good deal. Holy shit. Especially in this economy, when everything costs an arm and a whole leg. Both of my legs. Peak. Peak. And that's so much nicer too, because so much of my college time was spent on general eds that I don't remember shit about. So many, right? Like, for example, math for the liberal arts. That was basic ass math that I just took to get an easy credit. I wish I didn't have to take any of it because it was pointless. If I go through, because I know Canvas didn't save all of my classes, but it saves a good portion of it. And if I go through the list of some of my courses, please be saved. I don't want to have to reset my password again. You're all good, Nanu. Oh man, please don't make me have to reset my goddamn password again. Let me try. Hold on. I'm committing to the bit, but I have to reset my password because it expired. That's my bad. Oh, hell yeah, good shit. Good shit. Okay, let me try this again, because I had to reset my password. There we go. There we go. 10 notifications. Oh, I don't need notifications right now. Yeah, courses, all courses. Okay, well, art history, if I'm going through them, art history was pretty good. I enjoyed art history, even though it was kind of pointless, but I really liked art history, so I took well, actually a bunch more than that. Arts of China, Arts of Japan. Contemporary art fucking sucked. I hate contemporary art. I hate having to write a paper about a bunch of blue dots on a canvas. I feel like that's dumb. I hate contemporary. I have vendetta against contemporary art. Core composition, which is English, right? Criminal Justice was pretty fun. Right, I enjoyed that one. Some more animation, a bunch of animation boys. Global Media 2, that was okay. That was kind of a useless course, honestly. History of Jazz was fun, right? Installation art sucked because I'm so bad at it. Any art that is actual 3D in the world, yes, I did log into Canvas. I had to reset my password, but I logged in because I wanted to see all the useless classes that I had to take. So yeah, installation art was literally doing art for an installation. I remember we were having one critique, and literally the teacher said that the art was useless, and it was so fucking awkward. It was so awkward. Digital photography, that was fun. I made a giant print that was as tall as me. Even taller, actually. So about a 6-foot tall giant print. And that was pretty fucking cool. I wish I still had them, but I don't, unfortunately. Psychology 101, that was okay. Life drawing was fun. Math for the liberal arts was a class that I just took to get a math credit out of the way. Telling tales, narrative lit in film, that one was aight. Digital fine print, that was fun. No, digital fine print was the one where I made a giant print that was 6 feet tall. That was really cool. That was really fucking cool, actually. And then general astronomy, which was... that was okay. Secret thigh fact, for general astronomy, I cheated. I peeked at my neighbor's test, and I may or may not have copied. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know, how dare I? How dare. But yeah, I survived. Yeah, mine was math for the liberal arts. Look for a math class that has 4 art or 4 artists on it, and that'll be so easy. Don't do regular math, just find one that says for someone that doesn't like math, actually, and then that should be pretty easy. And we only needed 1. And still, if I click on the course, it'll still show all of the shit. How'd I do in this class? I did pretty fucking good, 92%. How'd I do in contemporary art? Because I hated it. I fucking hated contemporary art. I have a vendetta against contemporary art. Where is it? Yeah, how'd I do in this class? 90%. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, since I still have the intro to digital fine print, will it show the giant print that I submitted? Because that was pretty fucking cool, actually. Or, well, I assume not. Oh, actually, it might show it. It might show it because it was really cool. Yeah! Oh shit, it still has it! Oh, fellas, it still has it. It still has it. It has it saved. I'll share it with you guys. I loved this. I loved this one. This was a giant fucking mural that was 6 feet long. That we printed out. And what I did was, you see, I grabbed those plastic cups, you know, those cheap ass plastic those clear plastic cups, right? And I put it in front of the camera lens, and I took a bunch of different pictures around campus, right? And then I stitched all of them together to line up. And yeah, and we printed it out on the big printers in our photo lab, and it was fucking cool. It was fucking cool. And this is literally like six feet across. And it was great because no one knew how I did it, so I had to, literally the next class, I had to bring in that plastic cup to show everyone that I did what I did, because everyone was like, how the fuck? Thigh? Yeah, I love this project. I loved this project. I'm so happy it saved a copy on Canvas. I love this. This was my pride and joy physical project that I did. I loved it so much. It was so fucking cool. But yeah, literally went around campus with those tiny little plastic cups. And oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna take a sip. Oh, good sip. But yeah, and literally 6 feet. This is 6 feet across. It was massive, taller than me, and it was really fucking cool. I'm so happy they saved it. I'm so happy. I'm so very, very happy. This is my pride and joy project. I loved it so much. How'd I do on it? What was my grade? Yeah, damn, okay. I only got 9 points off. Should have gotten 100. How dare I not get 100%? Nah, man, I'm happy. I'm very happy with it. What a good fucking project. Oh, I missed 5 points. Here, we'll pull up the criteria. I missed 5 points because it wasn't 100% sharp focus. Fair. And I lost 4 points for consideration. I guess because I didn't have a huge narrative, it was just I thought that looked cool, actually. Which is fair. There wasn't really much thought, but I thought it looked fucking cool, so I went with it. Oh, good times. I love that. That was, oh, I love that assignment. That was my favorite. I know, right? So subjective, how dare. But yeah, this was done in 2018. Diptychs, triptychs, panoramos, oh ma. Yup, each student will have approximately, oh shit, each student will approximately have 10 feet by 44 inches. Yeah, these were huge. 10 fucking feet to work on the roll of Epson double weight map paper. Shoot at least 100 images for this assignment. These were huge. Those were huge, but I loved it. That was my favorite. What'd I do for this one? Oh, this one was fun. I did, like, you know those miniature photographer things where you get like a bunch of tiny figures and you set them up in scenes, right? I would love to have gone into photography if it had any way of making money. You know, so I made a bunch of with these little little guys, right? These little action figure guys. And I had them going on a bunch of like little adventures, and it was very cute. A bunch of these little guys going to war. So that was really fun. I like that one too. This photography class was so fun, guys. I actually think I also have the smaller prints that I made as well. Oh, that was a quiz. So yeah, that was... It was a really fun class. Yeah, I think I still have them. Actually, I have a book, right? A photography book. I think I made this in my intro class to photography. Let me go back. So this was like the second advanced photography class, but this was the smaller one. Did it save? Man, we're doing everything besides playing Rue Valley. Come on, is it gonna load? But then again, even if it doesn't load, then I still have like the physical stuff. Cause I named it Shadow Society because it was a black and white of a bunch of black cardboard little guys going on little adventures. I had a thing for little guys going on little adventures. And I called it Shadow Society, and then I printed out a little book because we had to print out a little book. And that was really fun. Man, I loved my art classes. I adored my art classes. Except contemporary art, that can suck my ass. Oh yeah, and then I wonder. Oh, and I kind of suffer with sculpture as well. I wonder if I still have pictures of all the installation stuff that I did. But I'm just happy that they saved the giant boy that I did in photography class. That was probably my favorite one. So yeah, overall I had a really good time in college. I wonder if we still have stuff for this one. Man, why is nothing loading anymore? This is so sad. This is so sad. Why is only the photography one loading? I want to show off more. How dare you, Canvas? How dare you? Well, that's okay. We got the most important one, which was that giant fucking boy. But yeah, I definitely still have a bunch of Thigh originals. Actually, I bet I can find the book. I still have the photography book. Let me see if I can find it. And we can share some with the class. I will be back. Oh, fellas, so I have so many Thigh originals. I still have my whole book full of photography stuff. And this one's my favorite. Hold on. This one, my friends, is peak. It pretty much sums up existence, and I love it so much. Hold on. Let me... send it to myself, and then I'll share it with you guys. This is a Thigh original print that you can get for right now. Let me... Oh, hi, Sonny. Hold on. This is a beautiful Thigh original print. This poor bear. I loved him so much. Right? Just sitting, minding his own business, minding his own day. That's a Thigh original right there. And I have like 20 prints of this bear. And it's great. Oh yeah, these were some of my old prints. I know, right? Very mood. But yeah, some of them are also on matte as well, or gloss, and man, they look so fucking good. Very mood. Very mood. And it's funny, I still have more paper, so if I wanted to print more, then I could for fun. Oh man, what a good project that was. Oh, I love him. Look at him. Exactly. Oh, I hope he's still there. We should have seen if he was still there actually. If the Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory was still downtown, and then we could see the bear in person next time. We'll gotta see if he's still there. This is beautiful. And then I'll share a pic, I'll be right back, of the Shadow Society one. Also, hey Kai, how's it going? We're showing off my old photography stuff from college. Right? That I did. Look at him. Look at him. He's such a mood. This is a Thigh original print from good old photography class. Alright, I'll be right back. I love him. But yeah, let me share the Shadow Society book of the little paper guys that I made. The little silly fellas. Send that to myself. Exactly. I'd also hang him in my house. I should hang him up in my house. But yeah, I made a whole booklet called Shadow Society of a bunch of these little guys. A bunch of these. It came out slightly sepia instead of black and white, but I made a bunch of, it's a whole book of a bunch of little guys. Oh, this one's my favorite because they're going to a spa. Right, this one's great. This one was my favorite. Let me send it to myself. Absolute peak. But yeah, look, they were going to a little bath. They were going to a little bath. I grabbed like a bunch of Kleenex and they just went to a bath. I love this page. I love this page so much. It's my favorite. I look at those little guys. 5 feet apart because they are gay, not 5 feet apart because they are gay. So I loved doing these. They were so fun. Exactly, but they're just little guys. They're just little fellas. These were so fun to do. But yeah, the bathhouse one is definitely my favorite. So yeah, Nanu, you gotta remind me to bring the Shadow Society book as well, along with the certified thigh print. I'm so happy I hung on to this. I'm so happy that I saved this. So yeah, going to art college is great. I loved it. It was such a good time. And I love Shadow Society goes to a bathhouse. And then I did one where Shadow Society witnesses a murder. I had a scissors in one frame and a guy laying down in the other while the other two were shocked. It was a whole plot. Man, I love this little book. Good times. I will end the showcase with this cute one where they're sitting on a lamp on a date. Very cute. So yeah, Nanu, if you ever have a chance to, I think I did get good points for this narrative. If you ever have a chance to take just any kind of art class in general, they're great. I feel like if I didn't want to make money, I would have gone into photography because I just have a lot of fun doing it. But unfortunately, I wouldn't have made any money doing it, so. But for now, we will leave on this beautiful image of the two of them on a little date on the lamp. Ooh, oceanography, that'll be fun. Look at those little guys on a date by the lamp. They're gonna kiss later. This was my college shipping culture. Oh yeah, how are we gonna go to an ocean? I mean, there's not even a lake, but you guys. There's not even, you know, like Lake Michigan if you were in Chicago or Wisconsin or any of the other Great Lakes. And man, I get understanding why they would want you to recreate a famous piece of art, but doing your own shit is so much more fun. Like creating these little guys, going on little adventures. Of course, you know, my actual animation classes were more structured though, because they had to teach us a lot of, you know, how the programs work. Did the Last Supper as a photograph of the people pose the same way, having a pizza party, then made into 4 different sections of the same picture, like an Andy Warhol photo. Okay, that's really fun. That's really, really fun. That's really fun. So yeah, Nana, you should take an art class. Art classes are great. They're so fun. I'm biased towards photography because I love photography, and a lot of the photo assignments they'll let you be really creative. I would recommend animation, but it's a pain. It's a right pain in the asshole, so maybe not. But photography, that's fun. That's really fucking fun. That's amazing. That's amazing. So yeah, Nanu, if there's like an intro to photography class, I would recommend you take it because it's so fun. It's really, really fun. And then you can maybe even make a bunch of little tiny guys going to the bathhouse. Like these little fellas. This is still my favorite. I love them. I love them. They're so good. They're so good. So yeah, take an intro to photo class. They're really fun, right? Photography is well, an intro class anyway. It's pretty easy in terms of stress levels, right? Mostly just teaching you how to use the camera and just being like, okay, have fun. Right? Of course it starts getting more intense the later ones that you do, but I really like the intro to print one as well, because I got to print out a 6-foot tall masterpiece that got points off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's just something so good about photography, right? I can never make any money off of it because I'm not good enough, but it's just fucking fun. It's cool. I like it. I like it so much. And it's also the least stressful of the art classes that you can take. Because, you know, life drawing is great too, right? But, you know, it's a bit too stressful sometimes. Because photography, like, with life drawing, you have to actually, you know, pay attention to life. With photography, you can just kind of do whatever the fuck you want, and I love it. I loved that I got to create a little booklet called Shadow Society. Hell yeah. Oh, we played the game for maybe like 30 minutes. But yes, take a photo. I'm sure you need an art credit anyway. If not, honestly, it'll just be fun to take, really. Oh, I never took off the tag. The date I made this little Shadow Society book was, literally, oh my god, 9 years ago. 12/12/2016 was when I made the Shadow Society. Man, that was 9 years ago. I was cooking. I was cooking 9 years ago with Shadow Society, and then I was cooking in 2018 with my giant cup mural as well. I was cooking. I was cooking, fellas. Here, Kyle, let me pull it up for you. I'm so proud of it. I want my digital fine print. Yes. There we go. This boy. This was about 6 feet long. Massive. Absolutely fucking massive. And I loved this so much. This is honestly my favorite photography thing I've ever done. Because as I explained earlier, I went around, you know those cheap plastic cups? You can kind of see it, right? Those cheap ass plastic cups. I just went around my college campus, took a bunch of pictures with this covering the lens, and then I stitched them together to make this beautiful 6-foot long piece of artwork, and I love it. I loved it so much. I loved this. This is my favorite photography thing I've ever done. And it was great explaining it because no one knew what the fuck this was until I actually explained it, and they thought it was so cool. And I thought it was so cool as well. So yeah, this is my favorite thing that I've ever done, photography-wise. Good fucking shit. Good shit. Good shit, man. Man, I love doing this. It was so cool. It was so cool. So yeah, Nanu, if you can, take a photography class. You will love it. It's one of the most low-stress arts that you can do, especially, well, on an intro level at least. It's one of the most low-stress things that you can do. But it's very, very fun. It's extremely fun. It's so fun, right? I think I've said this like 10 times already, but if photography paid well and was lucrative, I might have gone into that, but unfortunately it does not pay well and it's not lucrative. But it is very fun. It is very, very, very fun, and I would recommend taking a photography class if you need that elective. You'll have so much fun. It'll be such a good time. And then we had to do these fuck ass discussions though. Those sucked. But doing the photography was great. I wonder if I still remember these people from the class. Those are time, fellas. There it is. There it is. There's the boy. There's the boy. But yes, Nanu, take a photography class. All my homies love photography. It's so fun. It's so fun. Hell yeah, Kai. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man. I'm so happy I kept this book. I'm so happy I kept it, even though I couldn't keep the big prints. I'm so happy I kept this little photography book. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. That's amazing. Oh my god. Speaking of art, I found the piece, so going through my contemporary art class, I found the piece of art I had to write a 12-page essay about, and let me show you how fucking awful this art was. Where was it? It was so bad that I had to write a 12-page paper about it. Well, here, I found the artist. Let me just, yeah, I had to write a 12-page paper. And let me find the one that I did it on. Let me find it. Yep. Let me open this a new tab. This is the one that I had to write a 12-page paper about, unfortunately. This. Hold on. This. I had to yap for 12 pages about this. Good job, Past Thigh. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, Past Thigh. 12 pages on this? Jesus fucking Christ. Yup. 12 pages. And this is the most interesting one that I could find in our contemporary art class. Because we had a list of ones to choose from, and this is the most interesting one that I found. 12 pages. 12 fucking pages. I was so good at yapping even back in... Yep, 12. I mean, it was double spaced, but I mean... Oh, and the last page was the bibliography, so I guess 11 pages. And I mean, the 11th page, it might as well be 10. Because the last one is a sentence on a page. The 11th page was a sentence, so I guess 10 pages, technically. and his passion for Western landscapes and culture led to him being as successful of an artist that he is today. The end. What's the start of that sentence? Oh my god, okay. No, okay, it's not a long sentence. Finally, Waddle's Western heritage is clearly what inspired Motherwell's Angus and his current works, and his passion for Western landscapes and culture led him to being as successful of an artist that he is today. 12 fucking pages. 12 pages. 12. I wrote this 2018, 3rd of May was when I turned that in. Oh no, I was wrong. It's even worse. Oh no, it's even worse. Guys, I lied about the piece. Fellas, it's even worse. So I went to my first sentence when it actually said what piece of art it was, because I just searched up the artist and remembered. Oh my god, guys, it's even worse. It's even worse. This is what I had to write a 12-page paper about. It's even worse. I was giving my past self. It's worse. Fellas, it's worse. This is what I had to write a 12-page paper. Because I looked at my first sentence and it said Motherwell's Angus. So I was like, okay, well, let me make sure I got the right piece. And I went to look it up. It was fucking this. And Avo, I don't remember if Avo was in the exact same class, but we both had to take contemporary art and we both had to deal with this shit. I'm pretty sure he chose a different one, obviously, because I wouldn't let him suffer like that, but yeah, me too. But this one, unfortunately, was the one showcased at the Denver Art Museum, so we had to go with this one instead. And this one was still one of the more interesting ones. But yeah, I had to write 12 pages about that. About this. I had to write 12 fucking pages about this. Nana, whatever you do, don't take contemporary art, I swear to fucking God. Take photography, do not take contemporary art, you will cry. So yeah, 12 fucking pages on this bullshit. That's even fucking worse, actually. Oh, I bullshitted this so hard. Oh yeah, he's doing good. He's still at the same job. It's just because the holidays they have him working night shift instead of day shift. So it's still the same job that he likes. They just switched up his hours because of the holidays. Oh fellas, I bullshitted this. I say so much. As a whole, Theodore Waddle's work has many features that can be explored in depth. His work Motherwell's Angus was presented in the Stampede exhibition in the Denver Art Museum. Oh, I was begging for words. These types of works that were on display at the Stampede exhibition were various pieces which had a focus on animals, either in the forefront or just part of the work itself. I was stretching so hard. Additionally, the exhibition features work from all different types of periods, with Waddle's work being created in 1994. There are several conclusions that can be explored from work done by Theodore Waddle. I would mention his name so many times because it padded that. Especially when focusing on Motherwell's Angus and how it relates to his passion for Western art. We've not discussed anything yet. What a viewer can personally conclude about Waddle after seeing and thinking about his piece, doing formal analysis and reading about Waddle as a person in scholarly literature, is that he's very connected to the environment and I was reaching, and the animals he depicts, and his passion stems from his past and other artists' inspiration. Additionally, Waddle uses themes and techniques in his work to get his goals across. Finally, Waddle allows the animals he depicts in a certain dignity in his work by letting them freely flow across the canvas, giving the animals a sense of freedom in the plains of Montana. What fucking play? Oh, and then I just do a biography about him because I need more time. Waddle grew up in Montana, which was situated along the Yellowstone River. I'm stretching this so hard. After Waddle graduated from Billings College, he turned an old grocery store into a studio for copying, for plagiarism. And then I talk about other people who don't matter. And how more artists inspired him. And then I talk about different people some more. Overall, it appears that without the amazing influences that Waddle had throughout his life, he would not be the same artist that he is today. Sure, tying abstract expressionism with the neo-figurative expressionist, that is the most bullshit artist statement I've ever heard in my goddamn life. Michelle Coriol. I love this sentence. Kurlox also explains that as a Western painter, he has deep romance with the West. Thanks, Thy. Good analysis. The fascination with the West is clearly what drives Waddle creator's work and appears to be his main interest and theme when exploring what he can portray, both sculpture and his paintings, including Motherwell's Angus. Great job, Thigh. Good job. Alright, here's where I bullshit real hard. Even more so. His use of textured animals that are almost like silhouettes are very different from the hyper-realism that many artists seem to depict. In some ways, Waddle can be categorized as being a Western artist, but in other ways, due to his landscapes and how he chooses to depict animals in Western land, Jesus fucking Christ. Run-on sentence, Thigh. He stands out from various other artists that focus more on pure realism. This whole sentence could be described in 2 words, but I needed that word count, guys. Therefore, it can be said that he combines Western themes with abstract expressionism to create his work, and the unique work created by the combination of Western— take a shot whenever I say Western themes and abstract expressionism— can create very engaging and interesting works that are unique to Waddle. Alright, so remember, as I go into this paragraph, this is what I'm talking about, okay? Just remember this. Alright, just remember this, okay? Waddle uses various techniques to get his motivation across. For starters, the subject of this work is various Angus cattle that are scattered on a backdrop that seems to represent a snowy field with the medium of oil on canvas. The theme relates to his fascination with Montana plains, and how Waddle's goal is still trying to capture the vast and emptiness of the plains without adding too much information that would clutter the frame. What information? What information? There's nothing fucking there. The composition is vast amounts of negative space, which represents the white snow, with the cattle looking as though they are wandering endlessly, as if the bounds of the canvas never existed. I thought I was fucking deep with that line, and I think I still am. I thought I was so deep with 2018. I thought he was so fucking deep. And you know what? After looking at this, I still think that he's deep, actually. Yeah, see, here we go. The lack of boundaries allows the animals to feel as though they are free and full of dignity, instead of being bound by both natural and man-made barriers. I was so deep for this bit, and you know what? I still fucking am. I had this to work with, okay? I had this to work with. I think I'm pretty fucking deep. There is a significant amount of contrast between the cattle in the background, making the subjects appear more obvious. However, the shape and size of each cow are quite similar. Yeah. Making each figure of equal weight and value, and further adding to Waddle's belief in dignity for all animals. I'm so fucking deep for that line. Additionally, Motherwell's Angus uses cool colors, with the blue of the cattle and the white with a slight tint of blue for the background. The use of cooler colors allows for Motherwell's Angus to create a more soothing and calming appearance, as if the cattle are just minding their own fucking business. With Waddle and the audience being simple observers. Fellas, remember this. I think I did a pretty fucking good job. The tone of calmness in the scene is extenuated by the lower saturation of all the colors, letting the viewer witness a calming scene that is most likely a very common occurrence in the plains of Montana. I don't know clearly because I've never been to Montana. Yeah, the residual pain from 2018, from years past. For starters, there is a heavy use of texture, and the texture is more significantly present in the snowy backdrop of the work. The texture present could be in relation to the various textures and grass on the ground that the cattle are consuming. I was reaching. I'll give it to past Thigh. He was trying his very fucking best with fucking this. Along with hinting at a more uneven terrain that could lead to the connection that these cattle are wild animals freely roaming their wild terrain. The lines created by the texture are flowing in various directions, further representation that these animals have the freedom to roam where they choose and are not bound by having to go in a singular direction. Finally, the shapes of the cattle also have significant role to play. The smaller scale of the cattle compared to the size of the canvas allows for the cattle to feel small and the space that they're occupying to feel much larger. The use of scale leads to a simple way to convey how vast the space is that the cattle are roaming, and how this canvas can represent only a small scale of the vastness of the western lands. Waddle is easily able to get his ideals, sure, bud, sure. Such scholars interpret Waddle's work as having to do with the changing of the seasons. Alright, now I just talk about other artists again. What dialogue? Vaughn explains that works such as Motherwell's Angus are able to create a strong scene in order to open up the hearts of the viewer so they can experience Waddle's work for sure, bud. Great sentence, Thigh. Various works, including Motherwell's Angus, have animals as their focus. Good sentence, Thigh. Good job. Good job, Thigh. You're doing it. Alright, now I just get quotes from other people. Many viewers have been on road trips that have familiar stretches on a long, never-ending road, and those experiences allow a theme of familiarity to strike at the audience hearts. That's a pretty good sentence. Can relate to many artists and works that have been studied in this bullshit contemporary art history course. The texture created by the wax that is used to enhance the background of the work can easily be Thigh. I think I just wanted more words. Can easily be connected to Jackson Pollock's number 1A. For example, Pollock's work is covered in gestural paint strokes and splotches that create a detailed and intense texture, creating a sense of freedom that is similar to Waddle's work, sure, but... The end. I did use the word gestural. Thigh predicted Expedition 33. Thigh predicted Claire Obscure, an actual art term. And gestural, another actual art term. So yeah, that was my bullshit fucking essay about the bullshit piece of art. And I loved it. Congrats, Thigh. Listen, 2018 Thigh, you did such a good fucking job, actually. I should have gotten 100% on that. Because what else could I have written, honestly? About this crap? Like, what else? What else? How could I have done that better? I don't think I could have. Shout out past Thigh. I don't think he could have done it any better, actually. Having to write 10 pages about this, I don't think past Thigh could have done it any better. Congrats, past Thigh. I'm congratulating you from the far off future of 2025. You did good, buddy. You did good. Congratulations. And I'm glad I never have to write another paper like that ever again. Good job, Thigh. Alright, should we play the game? Let me close out a canvas. And then let me write down my new canvas password that I had to reset because I forgot. There we go. Alright, shall we play the video game? I think it's time. I think it's time, fellas. Also, that's a huge fucking cat tree. Actually, Kai, I think I have the same cat tree, but smaller. Right, I literally have the same cat tree, but a smaller version of that for Sunny. Same color and everything. And same, like, those wall posts, same exact ones that I have, I just have a smaller version. Alright, shall we play the game? Oh, Verso. Actually, I'm gonna get some water. Enjoy the smooth jazz really quick. The smooth jazz. Man, actually, does this game have a soundtrack? I actually really like the vibes of this bar. And I want to maybe keep that, steal that music for my own. There is an original soundtrack, but what if I'm lazy? Ooh, it might be interior jazz. No, I don't want an actual jazz bar near me. Google, please. I don't want an actual... bar near me. Okay, well, I might have to... Well, the soundtrack's nice. I might just buy it on Steam if it's not available anywhere else. It's on YouTube, right? But I don't think it's, like, repeatable. It's just the whole OST without the different tracks on it. Cause man, this is cozy. All right, enjoy the smooth jazz. I will be back after a quick water break, and then we'll actually, what is this? Play the video game? All right, I'll be back. I live. I am back. I exist. And also said hi to Sunny for ya. Man, Sunny is so spoiled, and he knows it. Dude is the most spoiled man around. And I can't say anything because he's just so cute. Getting away with so much. Aren't you, buddy? Such a silly, silly man. Also, man, we've been staring at this barkeep for the past hour. Oops. Hey, welcome to Cooper Belt. The man gives you a smile full of glistening white teeth. There's a certain vibrancy in his rosy cheeks. Oh, was he supposed to have dialogue there? Or maybe I just missed it. Like he's so full of life he'll just burst.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Yeah. Give me a drink, please.
Sure thing. What do you want? Our bar is top-notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have.
Numb Night on the Rocks, that sounds fancy. The man turns, grabs a bottle from the rack, and pours you a drink over his shoulder, all in one quick liquid motion. Not a drop stains the countertop.
Here. First one's on the house.
I guess we're too upset to be paranoid. Chew with your drink and down it. He salutes you with a tap of a fingertip on his temple. Now we're upset and tipsy. Not from around here, are you?
My accent gave me away, right? When I first came here, I had the hardest time adjusting to the way people talk. It's just so thick. Man, oh man.
We all have
Let me tell you,
depression.
it doesn't get easier with time. I've been here a while. And what brings you here? Sorry if I'm prying, but you're obviously a stranger.
Well, I'm here for therapy.
Oh man. Good luck with that.
We're doing not so good, actually. Fizzle on his face. He wants to know more, but he's stopping himself.
Listen, next drink's on me. I think you need it.
Oh, I need it, alright. Can I be super tipsy?
Okay, then I'll leave you to it. I got stuff to do. Just call me if you need to top up.
Oh, the woman's in here.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
Token appears in her hand and starts spinning from finger to finger, like Connor from Detroit. Then she turns toward you, her eyes a pair of icy daggers.
I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
No. The bartender gives you a look that's a heterogeneous cocktail of I'm sorry, bro, and you kind of, what? I was just standing here.
Apology accepted. Remember, exactly 5
I was just
yards.
standing here. You can't help but wonder, is this a normal self or is tonight's special? Can we even eavesdrop on her? Nah, we don't have enough inspiration, cool guy points to do that. We're too not motivated. Frozen Milach in the space-themed haze. Can we ignore them with our jukebox? That's something I haven't seen in a long time, an old jukebox. The kind that hums softly like a sleeping animal. To top it all off, it plays CDs. The best part, it's still on, still glowing, still alive. Every CD is an album, and judging by the layout, they listen in the exact order they were fed into its hungry metallic gut. That's the most depression song we can play. Broken headlights and half-smoked dreams. That sounds pretty miserable. No way, you know this one. This is from your childhood. This is family road trips, old highway lights sliding past the window like ghosts. I used to play this one in the car all the time on repeat. Nostalgia wraps itself in music. It's not just an album. It's a postcard from a life you didn't know you missed until now. Oh, I guess we just have to go through them all. Oh, this one featuring the infamous hit Gutter Saints and the anthem of 2023. Played everywhere until your ears bled guitar riffs. You hated that song, not at first, but became background noise for the year you tried to forget. Yeah, it was a rough time, juggling a lot of shit. Life spins vinyl and skips tracks, you just tried to keep up. You remember this one, experimental sonic chaos packages genius, raved about by critics. Oh yes, avant-garde. It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but you wrote an article about them without listening to a single track. I was busy, it was a puff piece anyway. A writer's last line of defense, apathy disguised as productivity. Pretend you're working and that you never really tried and call it into— Wow, rude inner thoughts. Never heard of it, most likely some ambient filler. The kind you put on when there's no crowd to keep the silence from echoing off the walls. Could be a hidden gem. And when you found out is to listen, isn't that true for everything? We'll play this one. Hey, where's my— oh, I thought they fixed this. Hey, who gave you permission to touch that jukebox? Haven't you read the rules? Come on, can't we just bend the rules just this once?
Bend the rules in your own house. Here, they matter. Off! Now.
Wow, rude. Silence hits you harder than expected. It clings to your skin. In your mouth, the aftertaste is bitter, ash and iron. And yet it was worth it. We got an inspiration, then we can eavesdrop. Sometimes you have to poke the rules to remember you're still capable of shaking the walls. Well, let's keep snooping. Little balls cling together, patient as prey before yawning black holes. Kinda know you only pass through when you've got business below the belt. As in kinky shit, but not in a kinky way. Rest kiss from the long days and elements. It's best to hold firm. Alright, let's do a little bit of snooping. Actually, can we go back behind the bar? Will he be mad? Well, screw it. The door stands firmly closed, the sign staff only, almost daring you to step inside. Locked. Damn it. Alright, well, let's snoop. Let's snoop, shall we? Let's snoop. Actually, no. This should— I don't know where else we could possibly hide. It's hard to be distracted by the woman's intimidating appearance and the bartender's muscle ratio. We managed to let the time pass. No, does this just end the day? After a while, the lady ends her conversation with the big guy and starts to leave. Man, I miss my chance. As she heads up the stairs, a stocky man in his 50s, completely drenched, appears in the entrance. His build's unmistakable. That's the same guy you saw in the gas station CCTV. Oh yeah, who just disappeared. And as you take a seat on one of the tables, you realize that it's 8:43. 4 minutes until the sky sets ablaze. It's unlikely something else worthy of note will happen before then. Come on, we can... No, we can't yap to him? So we can't yap? That's rude. That's rude. Watching these huge hands so delicately handling small fragile objects is mesmerizing. So she seems a bit prickly. Is that normal for her?
Yeah, she's tough. No question about it. In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it.
I believe in you, Nanu.
And I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else. But for one reason or another, she's been really mean to me today.
I know. She's been mean to me too. I'm just a guy. Instead of answering, he just nods. Austin thought like he's turning something over, weighing it quietly in the depths of his mind.
Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
No, I'm not miserable enough. I'm too drunk I'm too cool now because I'm drunk.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today. I can handle her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was a trust me.
Man, I'm not paranoid enough anymore because I'm too drunk. To me, neither her behavior nor explanation sits right. End of story.
I agree. But I've got the feeling there's no point in pushing it any further. So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas?
Oh, I've got plenty of good ideas. They're all
great
bad.
to hear, 'cause I'm confused and could really use the help.
Every idea is bad,
What do you think is happening
actually.
with Anita? And don't hold back. I could take a punch.
She's having an affair and planning to run off with her lover and your money. She's having an affair and planning to run off with her lover and your money.
We're together all the time, at home and at work. Hard to see when she'd even have the chance to pull something like that. Not saying it's impossible, just not very likely.
She's cheating.
Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any.
There's only one way to be sure what's going on.
Confront her?
Yup.
You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds
If only
of
we
issues.
could find out what happened, but we only got 4 more minutes.
I'm gonna sort this out right now.
Oh, conversation only took... Did they go upstairs? Where'd they go? He stirred something, that's for sure. Oh, here we go! I need to find the perfect spot to catch every word of this. With the argument already in full swing, they're not likely to notice you. Find the best spot. Ooh, okay. Under the seats? Grab a seat and pretend you're checking your phone. We're not just gonna stand nearby, that's lame. Under the seat. Classic move, never fails. Look at us. Anita looks vulnerable and fragile, standing against Travis, who looms over her like an avalanche ready to
Are
fall.
you planning on leaving me?
His voice is steady, but there's a hint of despair beneath it. A new layer you haven't heard before. Anita's body jolts at his words, like something sharp just pierced through her defenses out of nowhere. She reaches into a pocket and the token comes out. What's her with the token? Is it a Detroit Become Human thing? A Connor thing? Caught red-handed. With a long sigh, she locks her eyes on his steady, unblinking. Travis doesn't move, not 1 inch.
You think I took the cash because I want to leave you?
Yes. She shakes her head, a mix of disbelief, disappointment, and simmering anger.
How can I not think that? You're shutting me out, taking my money, and you're keeping secrets from me. What else am I supposed to believe?
That's right!
Isn't it enough when I tell you to just trust me?
No! Her voice softens just a fraction.
Usually, yes. But not this time. Right now, I need something more solid than just your word.
What do you think I took the money for? Her words drip with anger, cutting sharp. Don't back down now, Travis.
Because there's someone else, right? That's why I think you took the money.
From your angle, it seems like Anita's pulling away, creating distance. Probably just a trick of the light.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I knew it! Silence drags on, Anita clasps the token.
I'm dealing with something important, all right? Something I can't explain right now.
Can't or won't. There's a world of difference between the two.
For fuck's sake, Travis! When did you get so paranoid about everything?
When did you get so rude?
Can't tell you, all right?
You took so much money out of this guy's bank account. Her voice drops to almost a whisper. Instead of answering, he just nods. As he turns to leave, his body betrays the tension that's been coiled up for far too long.
I don't know if we can keep this up, Anita. But I know damn well that I can't.
Her gaze lingers where he stood moments before. Even after the door slams shut, slowly she turns her head back to the horizon. Well, that went smoothly. It's not my fault. Fault or not, the outcome is already here. Whether you accept it or not, it's just semantics. Nevertheless, your intervention didn't bring any new information to the surface. And all wrapped up just in time for the loop to reset. Fitting conclusion to this mess. We did great. We did great, guys. Starts far in the distance. We did great. Did we solve that? Oh, I guess we didn't do well enough of a job. I guess our guess about the affair was incorrect. Well, we'll try again tomorrow. Oh wait, she's not here. We can play something on the jukebox. Because she fucked off, or not, never mind. Alright, well I guess we'll game to pass the time. Alright, let's try this again. Once more with feeling.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. We have to go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'm sorry. Alright, bye.
Get out already!
Alright, and then let's head back to the bar. I bet maybe if we get the bartender away, we can snoop before we head upstairs. And maybe get to that door. Alright, once more with feeling.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper.
Oh, he's still annoyingly full of
I'm
life.
Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Wait, I can't get another drink? What the fuck? What do you mean? I want more drinks. I want more free alcohol. Okay, well, let's try this conversation again. Stare at her. You give her an intense look as she refuses to acknowledge your existence. She does look daunting. She does. It's 8:25. Make a mental note of that.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest.
Hey, just trying to help.
Believe me, I've...
Yep. Oh, here we go. Pretend you're regular at the bar and do something inconspicuous. Also, hey, Blix, how's it going? But what? Ooh, should we try to... Let's try to throw a dart. Just be careful not to get distracted by the conversation that you throw the dart at them.
Can't be all that bad.
And ye?
Not all bad. My car is stuck at the gas station and that idiot Frank will fix it never.
Ooh. Oh shit, how was it? I never did see the first one, but I heard it was surprisingly better than expected.
You know, you can take White Lightning anytime.
Nice, good shit. Is it true that MatPat was in it? Or was that just memes? I forget. Should have given my car a name.
I don't need your car, I need my car. My notebook is in there. I forgot it because Frank wouldn't stop fucking yapping.
Not the yapper.
That notebook is like my external memory. Without it, I'm operating blind. For fuck's sake, it's like the universe is against me today.
I'll take it. Wasn't he Toy Bonnie? Or was that also a meme? With stuff like MatPat, I don't know if the thing is actually real or just a funny. Oh, if you could only tell her how it feels when the universe is truly against you. Like it makes you live an evening over and over and over again. Oh shit, damn. Feels, the universe is against me. Seeing the shit show you've gotten yourself into? Yeah. Travis snaps his fingers like he just had a brilliant idea. The train of thought has been derailed, is now a flaming wreck.
You know what we're gonna do?
Yes, that's right. As soon as the roadblock ends, we'll close
But
the
good
bar
shit.
for a while and drive to Maxine.
Because a lot
so
of
I can
YouTubers
pick up
being
my
in
notebook.
YouTubers being in film and shows, right? It just sounds exactly like them. Sorry, Markiplier. I love you, Markiplier. But everything you voice act in or do just sounds like yourself. Should let him finish. I think you heard Travis sigh, but it might have been the rumblings of an overworked aircon unit.
This way we'll solve at least one bucket of shit that the universe spilled on my head.
Hell yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they just make movies of the entire series at this
There's
point.
more?
And with names at that. Both Robin and Ben decided to surprise me with some very shitty news.
No, I'm not gonna understand her. Lady, when the universe gives you shit, learn to eat it. Oh, that, okay, well, yeah. The mindset of a true victor in life.
Ben pulled a major Ben, and I have to clean up after him again. And Robin, she's even worse. Remember all the hoops we jumped through for her? Well, she just spat on all of it.
I don't know the movie lore. I haven't seen any of them.
Hey, they're both grown-ups. Maybe let them deal with their own mess?
As I said, those protein shakes are getting to you. I let Ben manage the motel after the divorce. I let Robin stay there with
Unfortunately,
him.
there
And
isn't a
this is the
Markiplier
result.
playthrough of the movie. She slams a token she's been playing with on the bar so hard that you can hear the wood crack.
It was just a thought, nothing nothing else.
Alright, next up, Robin and Ben.
Sorry to be the fourth bucket of shit.
Yeah, I like how they use
I got a
practical
notification
effects.
that 40K was taken out of our joint account.
I think that's really neat actually, because so many movies just use CGI all the time. I think it's really neat that they built the actual animatronics. I think that's cool.
So, what's the deal?
Said Travis so defensively that he dug miles of trenches and built concrete bunkers with that sentence.
Really, Travis? You trust me so little? That money will be returned to the account tomorrow.
Sure.
I believe you.
I can't.
Damn, we're getting so many points. For a while, she hides her silence under her hat. Drama. We got so many thoughts. Now go back when she's on the phone again. Okay, so that's at the start. And then we can search her car at the gas station. Best not to disturb them. Okay, well, we can't sneak in the back yet, because you don't have the key. Can we steal some alcohol? No. Are we sure we don't want to play the piano? I mean, I would be kind of peeved if people were yapping, but it is a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. It's like when I went to go see The Bad Guys 2, there was a lot of yappers, but I mean, it's not a serious movie. But I wouldn't throw ice at people. I would be peeved, but I would just sit and suffer and until I got home. Oh. Oops. 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 Okay, we can go to the gas station. Or we can wait until this loop is over. Where was the gas station? Can we even make it to the gas station? Before things end? You're right, technically I have. Technically I was there. Actually no, hold on, there's some stuff around here that we haven't checked out yet. I was there in spirit, literally. The way it leads down to a desert, you see some farmer ranch there in the distance. And now we're wet and miserable. That's good at least. That's good at least. Oh yeah, we're not gonna make it. Oh, are we gonna make it? It's not a minute too soon. Actually, technically 5 minutes. Can we swing and contemplate our life choices? An old swing hangs motionless, suspended in time. Chains creak ever so faintly in the breeze, but the seat, having been torn from one of the chains, refuses to sway. Reminds you of many different things. Childhood filled with innocence and joy. Because everything used to be simpler, right? Simpler, brighter time, when all you had to decide was how to have fun and how best to waste the endless hours. Now we only have 47 minutes. Also, hell yeah, good shit. You never had to make the kind of choices that would eventually land you in therapy in this godforsaken backwater, daydream about better days. Time will never come back, and neither will the feeling. Past, it's gone, and every echo of it only reminds you of how far away it really is. But can we swing? But the feeling, maybe it will come back if you keep going onward, forward into whatever comes next. Just have to try. Oh, this is cozy. Can we go on the rocking chair? Dates of rocking back and forth along behind it. What do you mean? Just as nobody touched it for ages. Even here on the front porch, you can hear music blasting from somewhere inside the house. Someone's having the time of their lives. Yeah, it's like a party in there. The door looks brand new, unlike the rest of the accumulation of crumbling stone and rotting wood that could be called a house. Once, still there's no doorknob. Next to the door you notice an ancient bell button held together by layers and layers of yellow duct tape. Oh, ring the bell. Surprisingly, it works. Large cowbell hanging above the door rings in unison with the electric one deep inside the house. Listen, there's nothing wrong with eating nuggies at 12:34 in the morning, but nothing happens. I didn't even know Burger King was still open that late. Surely no one inside could have heard you now with the party raging somewhere in the house. Ring the bell again. Get nothing. Starts to look like no one will open this door except you. Well, try to open it. There's no doorknob. Wouldn't that be lucky? However, the wooden frame squeaks in protest and the door remains firmly shut. They haven't heard the bell. What makes you think a knock will reach them? How do we break in? I want to break in the house. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can do. Surely there's a way inside. Well, we have 3. But how many do we need? Also, hell yeah, I'll make a note of that for next time. I know our like super thought, but I think that takes 4 or 5 big thoughts. Well, the loop's almost over. Case shop 10 meters to the garden. The shed is full of discarded tools. Oh, so that's where they live? Well, someone's having fun. What? I can't read it. Rue Valley, Debs, that's too far away, I can't. I literally cannot read that. It's too far away. Homecoming heirloom offers a welcome while casting the weight of generations behind the name. Seen better days, that's for sure. Some welcome. Ones who told every guest were special over the years at Warp 2, until we're losing it. Well, is there anything else to do here? We could try to break in, but it's a little bit late. And I want to see how many points we need to unlock the next bit. Alright, here it comes, fellas. Yeah, we need 5. We just need 2. We just need 2 points, guys. Hell yeah, good shit. Man, we really are eating good this year with gaming.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I haven't talked to my therapist in so goddamn long.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, what should we do? Should we head directly? Yeah. Yeah, let's head directly over there. Oh, ye good shit.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Oh, is it because we got the fancy fucking car? Now we can just teleport everywhere? That's nice. Or maybe the game is just nice to me. Yeah. All right, let's listen into your conversation. Quick before she notices you snooping. The cactus, the barrels, the bushes. The barrels are pretty good. We're doing great. The pungent smell of stale beer is overwhelming that it has a presence. We're doing great.
What?
Her grip on the phone tightens, plastic crackling in the process. On the other hand, she spins the token with such fury you're afraid she'll cause a localized tornado. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, Jagger shining in her eyes.
I understand that, Richard. But you don't seem capable of understanding my instructions.
Is she getting scammed?
So, I'm going to repeat them one more time and hope they get through all the noise in your head. Here's what will happen.
God damn. I thought for sure they fixed this audio issue. Robin will accept the invitation. We'll make sure that the university's board disregards that whole past the deadline issue.
What is it now?
She squints her eyes and wrinkles pop up. In an instant, anger has added dozens of years to her face. Damn. But I mean, that's only one day. That's not too bad. Looking at the release, I was like, oh no, is that a week? Nah, luckily that's only a day. That's not too bad. I'm willing to take it out on others. Oh, that's not bad. That's less than 12 hours at this point. Yeah, that's not bad. Excuse me, Captain Righteous, like you never vomited bile into someone's mind.
No. If you stick to my plan, all will be well. If you stick to my plan.
Oh, well that's not bad. People have done longer streams. People have done 24-hour streams. People have done insane subathons where they stayed up for way too fucking long. That's not bad. That's like, what, 19? That's not 19 hours or so. That's not bad. The token in her hand stops spinning and she grips it so hard that you see her skin turn red. Besides, remember that smell? It has grown so heavy and rich that you'll pass out any moment now. And the smell will take over your body and venture out into the world. Doing so good. What's fucked up is it will probably take care of your life better than you do. Maybe I should just let it then. You sure come from a long line of quitters. It's a wonder you're still here. Before this then could wrestle control, that call is over with the angry press of a manicured fingertip. Timer's issued all the orders, it seems. Okay, we only need one more for the next thing. Oh, she declined an offer to enroll at a university. You did it once, you'll do it again. Once you cross that line, it becomes part of you. Oh, we only need one more inspiration point, and then we can do more plot stuff. Oh, that's neat. And it doesn't seem like, you know, the dev has to be talking there the whole time, so that isn't too bad. Stay keeping watch. That isn't too bad at all. Cooper Bell hums with a quiet pride, watching its surroundings with a neon glow that makes even the air feel styled. The name blends with the rocky terrain, the sign, however, refuses to. Nothing good hides behind that kind of refusal to blend in. Come on, it's basically an anglerfish in the middle of the desert, practically harmless. We just need one more point, and we can do more of the main plot. Actually, no, there was another path further down this way. Yeah, there's a path up here. I'm so curious what the main plot's gonna be. Hell yeah. Oh, is this a dead end? I guess so. I guess, should we head back and talk to Robin? Well, let's give us inspiration. No. Okay. We just need one more cool guy point. We just need one more cool guy point. Let's... Oh, we'll be too late though. Let's see. We might run out of time though before getting back. Listen, extra popcorn for later if you didn't finish it. Or like what my parents do, they get the free refill and then they just take the popcorn home. Alright, let's see if Robin is anything. I haven't been back here in a while. It's a list of rules to follow while staring at the motel. Just a quick glance tells you they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use tap water, oops! I guess I'll have to put a pillow over her bed, no exceptions. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. Lights out, free Wi-Fi. Oh, free Wi-Fi? Do not use the tap water. And that's good at least. Because, yeah, there are many reasons to solve an issue, and it's not being thrown ice at. If you only read those rules earlier, your insides are well aware of just how bad the water around here is. Too late for regrets now. Feel uneasy just thinking about the time you took a sip of that black, smelly substance for fun. The memory alone is enough to turn your stomach. Oh, hell yeah, free popcorn! No whistling after 9 p.m. Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against a ridiculous rule that's trying to silence you. Yeah, fuck it. Are you okay, Mr. Harrow? Feeling better now, actually, that helped. Hell yeah. Alright, glad it worked, I guess. Definitely need to remember all of this, just in case. Because the last thing you want is to be caught off guard, right? To have someone call you out for breaking some obscure rule you didn't even know existed. Best to arm yourself with as much knowledge as possible, no matter how ridiculous it might be. Pillow per bed. Did they have an invasion of two-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this rule? I bet I'll lose that one pillow and have to sleep without one for all eternity. Hell yeah. Lucky for you and everyone else who loses things, it's all gonna reset as soon as the loop ends. You'll be fine, I say, as it's almost, what, 1 a.m.? It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Still, there's no exception that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Like deliberately losing a pillow just to see if anyone has the guts to call you out on it. It's fine. It's fine. Apparently dancing is one of the activities strictly off limits at this motel. I'll tap my feet and move my hips while sitting in this chair. No one can stop me from doing that. That's right, a little chair groove never hurt anyone. Keep the spirit of dance alive, even if it's only from your seat. Rules are exhaustively detailed. You appreciate a good helpful tip here and there, but this is overkill. Can't help but wonder who wrote this masterpiece of micromanagement. Oh, of course, Anita. It feels a bit much, especially for a motel out in the middle of nowhere. Conveniently placed. Oh no, we don't need to pass time. I want one more inspiration point though, please. Level Ben, documentation. Alright, can I talk to you about the college internship stuff?
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, there's a bunch more options now. Do you know Anita? She gives you a sideways glance. Whatever provoked it, she lets it slide the next moment.
Sure I do. I mean, as much as anyone can say they know their parents.
True, it could always be worse. Holy shit, man, I don't miss waking up that early for my internship back in the day. She's trying to keep an air of indifference, but there's a stale bitterness in her words.
But I get why you didn't make a connection. We don't look alike, like, at all. Just the other day, I looked through some of the stuff she forgot here, and there was this camera. I saw Anita young, real young, and we looked nothing alike.
Who knows what secrets are hidden in there? Might be worth looking into, but Robin's certainly not going to tell you where they are.
No wonder, really. Everybody tells me I'm the spitting image of my dad.
See, all of you live together. What do you mean your mom left some things here? More important unspoken question, where are they?
Yeah, there's a whole box of it down.
She suddenly stops, her lips pursed.
She forgot some of her stuff here when she left us. After the divorce, you know. She's running that Kuiper Belt bar up the road with her new boyfriend Travis. But before,
Oh yeah, she's a
this was a
homewrecker.
family-run operation.
Man, I wish him luck.
Though it would be better to say she was running things and Dad just followed her orders. Oh man, Anita would never allow me to install the key cards.
Yeah, fuck Anita. Think you don't like Travis?
Oh, no, Travis is a decent guy. My problem is with Anita. To be honest, I don't understand why she left us. I guess I never will.
But your dad stayed.
Ben, he's running the motel now, and I'm helping him, which means this is still a family business.
Yeah, fuck
Anita
Anita.
walking out on us.
Why'd they get a divorce?
I've been thinking about it a lot.
Because
Like,
she's
trying to
awful
learn
and an
some
asshole
lesson
and took
here.
money
Short
from your
answer?
dad,
I don't know.
probably.
And the long answer? I don't know. It's not like they ever included me in their conversations, if they had any. Like their divorce doesn't affect me. I mean, I know they had issues, but I never imagined all of it would break apart so quickly. It really fucked Dad up in the brain, though he's trying not to show it. And the worst thing? Everything is different, but feels the same. Mom still calls me every day, still pushes me to do the things she thinks are best for me, and I know she's pushing Dad the same way. She doesn't have the right to meddle in our lives so much, because everything changed.
Dark cloud ripples across her face as she closed her eyes just for a moment. Lips tight and then her eyes open. Ooh, is that why you won't go to uni despite her?
What? How do you know about that? Listen.
I'm such a good eavesdropper and I look
Is there
sad,
anything I can
that's
do
why.
for you, Mr. Harrow? If not, I have some things to take care of.
Got some pretty detailed rules in this
Yeah,
motel.
my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
No secret rules hidden between the lines, no terrible punishments for breaking them.
Not that I know of. I mean, if I broke a rule, I'd hear about it. Oh, trust me, I'd hear about it. But that was as bad as it got. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore.
Oh, so
Not
that's
like
why we
used
can
to.
whistle and dance and do whatever.
To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past.
That
As
means
for
we
my
could have 2
mom,
pillows?
She couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through despite her effort to sound casual. Maybe I'll take a closer look next time I'm there.
You won't find anything surprising. It's all the same, cut from the same cloth.
Sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching
she
into every
sucks.
corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore.
That's fair, she
But
sucks.
don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Anyway, I'm looking for Frank. We're doing all your dialogue today. You know Uncle Frank. She gasps. You almost killed me with his driving.
Yeah, sorry. He's reckless like that. Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp.
Why does
near
he
the
still have
shuttle
his
stop.
driver's license?
But, you know, he and my dad go way back, so
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying right here?
Yep, right here.
Eyebrows raised. She points down as well.
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
Oh, he's not at the gas station and I totally need a mechanic.
Oh, alright. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
Ooh, so we'll have to check him in the morning maybe. Because I think he's already at the bar at this point. Okay, we got a bunch of shit. Mother's name is Nina, they're divorced. Staying in room 1 at the motel. And find Anita's old stuff. Man, I just want one more inspiration point. Is that too much to ask? Aw, baby. Picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage. Ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and audience dressed in formal attire. Men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions from awe to excitement. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains and a strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. Man, geckos are very, very cute. I love them. Sam has one, and his name is Reginald, or Reggie for short, and he's such a little fella. He's such a silly little guy. Ballerina wearing a tutu stands in the center of the poster, on point, with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving at you. The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. Curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with an arched back, silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. How did a poster for such a highbrow event end up in a wall of a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Something is odd here. You look at the poster again, it suddenly hits you. The heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rue Ballet. As you look at the illustration again in disbelief, you start to realize that what you thought was a ballet performance at first is in fact... Wow, I didn't expect this fucking poster to be this deep. What? The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people sitting and making gestures. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and a rocky mountain range in the background you mistook for the curtains. The chandelier you saw is just an embellishment on the foot. Sir, are you seeing shit? How do you misinterpret this so badly? Ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their moments blurred by the damage to the poster. The musicians are in fact a group of disfigured trees and cacti, the branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment. Yeah, I would too, buddy. The realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time instead of a fancy ballet performance makes you feel like a fool. But as soon as the embarrassment settles, a more profound feeling emerges. You're so sure that what you're seeing was the truth, and yet it's not. We got another point! We can do the plot now! Could it be that any of your strongest beliefs may be turned upside down just like this, and how could you ever be sure about anything? Wow, okay, thanks, poster. Bus until tomorrow. Should we get the key to our room and head to bed? We haven't headed to bed in a while.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Are these parts deserted or something? There's no traffic and hardly any people.
Ha! The place has literally never been more alive. You should have seen it like 10 years ago. A total ghost town.
But will this... I'm worried, because will this lock us out of doing some stuff? Nah.
I mean, I could walk all the way down the main street of Bothwood in the middle of the day and see maybe 2 people, tops.
Or literally die from boredom.
You know, there were times when I felt exactly the same. The loneliness kind of gnaws at you. Slowly.
Until it gets you. She makes a silly face to show how it feels when it finally gets you.
I mean, when there's like 8 kids in your class, you don't get to choose who you hang out with. And it makes cheating on exams impossible, let me tell you.
She laughs.
Yeah, wasn't easy growing up in the valley. All that changed when Coral Destiny came here. It was like our ghost town was being raised from the dead by the magic of space money.
Yay, space money. Why would a space corporation come to this deserted valley out of all of their options? A better place to hide your nefarious, suspicious activities than in the middle of a nowhere ghost town. Oh, it has something to do with the latitudes and longitudes and being closer to space. God damn it, where's your voice? I thought you fixed this, Debs. A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at the town hall. But I wasn't that desperate. You were a fool if you thought the locals would know, or even able to guess the real reason for the corporation's presence here. God damn, where's your dialogue? Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight, Bothwood was a vibrant place again. God damn it! I thought they fixed this! I mean, they mostly stick to themselves, their kids don't go to our schools, but man, it's nice to see some new faces. Seems like they're hiding something. God damn it! I want to rest my voice sometime. Don't know, maybe, but I'm sure they're hiding their space project secrets. But that might just be company policy. She shrugs. She's telling the truth, or is she on the scheme? Better watch out, you never know who's working for whom. I thought I would get a break from reading. Sure, mostly low-paid work though. Support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money too. So a lot of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Then there are space tourists. They're the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. The Cooper Belt, she rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern? How about you? Ooh, Satellite Saloon. That's fine. Exactly.
Anyhow,
there we go.
Bothwood is still a small town, with a small town mentality. Most young people still leave as soon as they can.
Well, big city offers more opportunities.
Yeah. But listen to me ramble on and on and on. Can I actually help you with something?
What kind of projects is Coral Destiny working on? God damn it, I want a break. No idea, I don't care, like at all. But all of that space stuff, I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics this and traversal speeds that to me. And she's the resident yapper too. I don't know is they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because other workers won't stop talking about it. Like it's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Don't we have plenty of mines right here on Earth? More than we need, but I guess they want to exploit Mars for rare Earth materials. Dunno, but whatever it is, they sure sacrificed many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with debris from their rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Man, I was so good at that, I guess almost everyone that exploded. Didn't know how. I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kind of know that it would shatter into fireball. Something else I can do for you? Alright, I'd like to go to bed, please.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Oh my, is it not an old-fashioned key? I am so confused.
I knew it! Well, we decided
We'll throw her a
to
bone
modernize for a number
today.
of reasons.
Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? Oh, so yes, it costs
I've
us a
only
lot
been
to
through this
implement, but now when a
conversation
guest
so many
uses their key,
times.
we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Alright, sign.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you. Alright, going to bed. Oh man, we've got so many thoughts. These agents here are all around here. Can break into the ranch house. Actually, let's save. We haven't saved in, very. How do I save? Oh, I guess I can't save in the menu. Wow, we haven't saved in so long. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna save before going to bed, just in case we lock ourselves out of something. Oh, can we actually unpack our shit? Judging you knowing that you're breaking them. Good spots. Appliance. Some good hotel art. Empty like my soul. Alright, got 1 minute. We might as well just go to bed. Come on, dude. You haven't had a good bed in a long time. Alright, crawl into bed, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Alright, we'll mess with our phone until the day ends. Oh shit. There's a bunch of stuff we can do here. Should we see if we can get Wi-Fi? Rue Valley guest and RV staff. One welcomes you and the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you and makes no effort to be. Little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal, no substance. Stare at the string for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. Well, I don't know the password. Okay, we'll ask what's her face in the morning. We can call Ben, but we might not have time.
Hello?
Oh yeah, I forgot we got his number. I forgot when we got his number though. Ben's voice is raspy and slowed down, like you've just awoken him from a deep hibernation. Couple of questions about Anita.
Yeah, well, I got more than a couple of answers, none of them good.
Something is wrong with this man, but what eludes you? 42 articles and 0 hours of sleep in 3 days. Breakfast of Champions. That mental disillusion is present, yes, but it's not quite that. He sounds wondrously wasted, so high on something that he's piercing the exosphere on his way to the void. Be hard getting any useful info out of him while he's still like this. Still, you have to try. So I guess we'll call him when he's not drunk off his ass. The silence from the other side of the call is so long and so profound that you've sure been as completely forgotten he's even talking to you.
Let's keep this short, please.
That was easier than expected. You didn't even have to assume a false identity. Anita's super pissed off. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore.
That's fair. Feels that every question hooks him from somewhere deep underwater and brings him back to the surface. She Robin to do her bidding.
Yeah, Nita's doing Nita things. Robin got my hard-headedness, so she's fine. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
That's not what the dialogue said, buddy. Why'd you get divorced?
I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know?
From a deep sigh, from deep within a weak rasping sigh escapes him, barely rising before it falls apart.
It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Hold on, one more question.
That's
Was she
my
always so
Nita.
controlling?
Yeah. The more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to...
Yep.
Yeah, nice talk.
Alright, time for the world to end. Should we go ahead and unlock the thing? Because we can recall it now. But I don't know if it'll make us make it harder for us to do more shit. Fuck it. Alright, what will that do?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Can you make sense of a dream I had? A dream. The doctor raised his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. God damn it. I'm gonna take a sip of water because all their dialogue is broken. Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. Please, doctor, surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload this burden before I go to bed again. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today. Focusing on the most vivid aspects, we'll continue with the deeper exploration tomorrow. Alright, please, go ahead and share that dream you had. That's when I woke up, very thirsty. Dr. Fig nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing with me, Mr. Harrow. My dialogue's broken again. The suitcase, the struggle with checkout forms, and the malfunctioning vending machine. They all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? Jerked like something inside was trying to get out. And you're all good, Blinks, please try to get some sleep. It is past 1 a.m. for you. And when it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? My things were gone and replaced by something else. And your first instinct was to just slam the lids shut to contain it. Why not just leave it there? Just leave it. What if someone else saw? I would really like your dialogue, my dude. It's kind of disappointing that they didn't fucking bug fix this. So the problem wasn't the danger itself, but its visibility. Your solution was to make it disappear. Yeah, I don't know, I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. Respond instinctively to perceived threat in the way that felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now let's touch upon the elements of your dream. Checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more ink it consumed everything. I would really like his dialogue to fucking work. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? It's proof that I was here, that I'm done. And the ink, what do you think it meant? What does it mean when it spread and ruined your writing? I felt like something was sabotaging me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over. But even on the new form, the ink sinked through. What does that tell you? That I always mess up no matter what. Nevertheless, you continued, writing on a form that's already ruined. Why not just leave it? I had to, it's the rules, you can't just leave. Yeah, Sonny. I would really like this dialogue to work. You felt compelled, especially since this is a big scene, you felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, and everything I was supposed to do, even when your actions had no effect. The performance of the task itself was crucial. They really didn't bug test this. Allows you to confirm a fatalistic conclusion. They always mess it up and the outcome was inevitable from the start. Let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then constantly be denied it? Frustrating, it felt like a stupid, cruel joke. And yet your response was to insert another coin and then another, were you hoping it would change? Thought maybe this time it would just work, it had to eventually. This is such a long scene. I would really like it if the voiceover worked. So you continue the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? And admit I wasted all that money? Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You become so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal to quench your thirst is completely forgotten. It's a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance, convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. Doctor's gaze pierces through your soul with no dialogue. Now let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you encountered an obstacle, and each you chose a similar path. Is anyone else having this issue? I think I'm also just tired too, so I'm gonna go to bed soon. wish that this should be voiced. This should be voiced. I'm more upset that we don't get to hear his voice dialogue for this big fucking moment that's supposed to be plot. I want voice acting. There's supposed to be voice acting here. Sonny, don't sit the no, buddy, please. There should be voice acting. This is an important moment. He's supposed to be voiced. Why isn't he voiced? The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your— Can I submit a bug report? None of this is voiced. I want to submit a bug report. Sonny, don't drink my water, please. This game is supposed to have, and we're doing this important moment. It feels ruined because there's no voice for it. I'm writing it. I'm upset. You guys can see me write this bug report. Send. There you go. Take it, buddy. There's no voice. There's no voices. There's no voices, and I'm upset about it. I cannot tell you what. I might, honestly, yeah. Oh, Sonny loves the sad meow meow. I might. I don't want to be like, I'm putting this game down until they fix the voice issues, but this is supposed to be an important plot line, and it's not happening. Because there's no voice lines. It's a pain. I don't want to read all of this. The fusel's only one problem that makes all the others impossible to address. Until you can face that. Also, Ava, welcome! We've had this whole conversation for 20 fucking minutes. Well, that's a lie, maybe 10. And the voice lines have been broken, so I've submitted a whole ass bug report, which I barely ever do. Because we're supposed to be having this deep plot related fucking discussion, and I want voices. But there's no voices, and we're having this plot important moment, and there's no voices, and I'm upset. We are having this super important plot, and there's just no voice acting for it. Pause this for a moment. We've been yapping to this guy for 10 minutes about some really important plot that we're going through because I saved enough points up, yes, Sonny, to get the really important plot, and there's just no voice acting. I have to Alan Wake it, but it's not even my fault this time. And he just keeps going, and this is supposed to be a great moment. I think I'm gonna put this. I'm honest, and it's happened so many times tonight. It's happened so many times tonight. I think I might put this game on hiatus until they fix it. Cause I like this guy's voice actor. I like all of the voice actors. It's like they never bug tested past I don't know how far away the 8-hour mark. I think 8-hour mark or so, 6, 7, 8-hour mark. They're like, let's test the first hour of the game, make sure there's voice acting there, and never test it ever again. So I submitted a bug report, and I mean, I saved before this, so I think I might just quit. We saved right before this. This is making me mad. This is making me upset. So, but apparently there is a patch that's coming soon, but I thought it was coming like sooner than this. Like, I know that they're aware, but I want it to be fixed now. I don't care, I'm submitting it. I never submit bug reports, but I'm submitting it again because I'm mad about it. Yeah, we're gonna put a pause on it until it gets updated. I want to go through the nice important scene with the cool shit with a fully voice interaction. And I don't want to keep playing it until they fix it. The fact that it doesn't seem like they fucking bug tested anything. If I'm only 6 hours in the game, right? And there's supposed to be a deep therapy conversation, only 6 hours. I mean, I did pause some of the extra stuff because I wanted to see what that was, right? But they shouldn't have released a game with broken dialogue. If you're gonna have a voice game, then don't release it when shit is broken, and it's obviously broken just by progressing the fucking plot. I didn't do anything special. I'm not doing any this is plot. This is a required memory to go through. This is not a side quest that did right now. It's a plot required thing that's been on the list of plot related things that we've been wanting to do. It's a main fucking story thing. So how come a main story thing got released when it's fucking broken and you still haven't fixed it yet a month out? Fix your fucking shit. Alright? Don't release a game with broken ass dialogue when it's supposed to be like, I'm fine with it not being fully voiced. It doesn't have to be. But you know when Disco Elysium released? I don't think before Disco Elysium got fully voiced, I don't think voices were cutting out for the voice lines that they did have. And you know what? I'm kind of sad that I got so much ability to be a sad Meow Meow at the start, but we played 4 more hours and I wasn't able to be as sad of a Meow Meow anymore, and I'm sad about that too. It was so much good sad Meow Meow times, and then there's been no sad Meow Meow times. Which made me sad. I wanted to be more of a sad Meow Meow. So yeah, we're gonna take a, but it's still a good game. I think what just sours me is that I have to read goddamn everything when it's supposed to be voiced. I want it to be voiced. I'm upset because it should be fucking voiced. You shouldn't fucking release a goddamn video game and not have voice acting for main plot reasons. Exactly. Disco Elysium, Danganronpa, and Alan Wake are examples where places with no voices were on purpose or an option. Exactly. This is just broken. This shit is just fucking, which I don't understand because the demo never had that issue. Right? The demo never fucking had that issue. The demo, the lines were voiced. And, well, it was only like an hour or two of the plot, but still, it wasn't fucking broken. Fix your shit, Ruvali. Excuse me, sorry. Fix your shit, or, I'm not finishing your game. I still gave you money, though, because I felt like you deserved it. But... fix your fucking shit, Ruvali. Fix your goddamn shit. It makes me upset. Your game where it's just writing and voices should not be fucking broken when that's the main point of your goddamn game. If your game is Disco Elysium, like walking around meeting characters that are voiced, how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? How are you actively working on a fix and it's been almost a fucking month and it hasn't been fixed? How have you been working on this shit for a month? How do you not release it with voices working 100%? This game is clearly, it feels like an early access game. Like, come on, guys. Like, it would be fine, it's fine if, like, 1 or 2, but the fact that it's a whole, and same with, the woman at the desk, right? It seems like right when we progress the story to more shit that's happening in the later parts of the game, it's just completely unvoiced. We had a whole 2 segments with Robin, not only last stream, but also this stream too. We had 2 full conversations with her, which were not voiced at all. It wasn't even like voice cuts in and out. No voice for her. 0. 0 voice in a couple conversations with her. Zero. And then we were having the conversation when you came in, Ava, with the therapist, where we talked for maybe 10 minutes with no voices. And I don't think there was going to be any voice for the entire bit. Yeah, it might have broken during the demo as well. I might have just been glazing it. Yeah, with the desk lady. And we had 2 more conversations with her today that progressed more of the plot, and it just fucking broke it. Like, goddamn. And it's like, did you even update, buddy? I also can try verifying integrity, see if that fixes anything. But yeah, it's literally for the important fucking plot. The progression. The plot progression. It doesn't fucking work. There's no goddamn audio. None of it. Just is fucking zero. It's just completely fucking... Yep, I knew it. All files validated. I knew there was no files missing. Fucking hell, man. It sucks too. Right? But I don't want to be reading all the goddamn... I paid for a game with fucking voice acting in it. I'm not gonna read the whole thing and make my voice hurt even more because... for an important fucking plot moment, which is supposed to have professional voice actors do it instead of just a streamer man. Exactly. But then it went black and it had subtitles, but there was no audio. It went black, but it only had the subtitles and there was no audio, and then you expected local Thai streamer man to do his best Higgs impression. But yeah, it's fucking rough. It's fucking rough, man. Ugh. And it's wild too, because they said that there was the patch that, but it didn't fix shit. Oh, well, we got plenty of other games that we can play. We got some horror games that I want to play, right? Those will be fun. Uh, we got, yeah, I think it's just mostly a couple horror games that I want to play. We got Chronos, which we wanted to play when Skong came out, right? But then, you know, Skong came out. We got Routine, which I'm excited about. We got February, we got Resident Evil 9, so that's exciting. I'm excited to play that. Let me look on my wish list actually. About all the boys. And yeah, we'll show some memes. Yeah, it's mostly Chronos. Yeah, mostly Chronos and Routine, because those look like some really good horror times. Yeah, so it's funnily enough, it's gonna be horror for a hot sec, and I'm excited about that. There's also the Lighthouse game. We can play the Lighthouse game as well, because I want to be a lighthouse. So we got Keeper. Mio's coming out, but I'm gonna play that myself. That'll be a personal thigh time. Oh, we got Unbeatable. That's like the rhythm game, so we can play a rhythm game. Oh, and then there's also Bits and Bops, which is coming out this month, which is the little silly Rhythm Heaven like game, which looked very cute. I meant Bits and Bops. Cause this one looks cute as shit. Right, we played the demo of this, I remember. But it's the Rhythm Heaven like. Which looks cute as fuck. I'm very excited for this. Like, this looks cute as shit. And the demo was so fun. Like, man, this looks cute as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, so that looks fun. And is it Rhythm Doctor getting its update soon? Like its 1.0 update? Let me check. I think it is. Yeah. Oh shit, in 2 days. Oh shit, in 2 days it has its 1.0 launch. Hell yeah. New trailer? New trailer?
Everything in this trailer, including text and cuts, is a piece of unbroken gameplay footage. Nothing from start to end has been edited.
We have to do another playthrough of this because I'm very rusty.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And if you double it, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. When you get to this,
I'm sorry. Who voiced over this? No offense, but it kind of sounds like it would be in a yaoi of some sort. Who voiced this?
That's it.
Yeah, alright, dude, please. Why do you sound like that? Can you stop talking?
Like that. Just like that. Yeah.
There we go. That's new. Maybe like that's new. Oh hell yeah, so stuff from the Unbeat. We got so many rhythm games that we're gonna be playing too.
S plus. Good job.
Nice. Damn, dude. Dang. Oh, there's was there there was always a custom level editor, right? I think so. Yeah, he'd sound like he'd top you. Why'd they voice him like that? Hell yeah. Yeah, so it'll be months of horror mixed with rhythm games, right? So that'll be exciting. Right? So that'll be what we'll be doing. Or both. He could be a Switch if he wants to. He could be a Switch if he so desires. All right, we'll do one or two memes, and then I'm gonna be going to bed. But yeah, I'm thinking next time we have a Chronos demo, right? So we can play the demo of that and see if we'll be getting the full game, right? Because it's a little bit on the harder side, but it might be like Signalis level, which wasn't too bad, survival horror game, right? So we will see. Because people had a lot of complaints with Signalis's inventory and stuff, but I didn't find it too bad, actually. So we will see with that, but we'll do that next time on Saturday. Yeah, Sonny. But yeah, it's like, oh, dude, your fucking game, Rue Valley, is broken to shit, and it makes me mad. We'll do a couple, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'll give lots of sunny pets. But yeah, it makes me upset.
This is where I used to walk my dog.
Wait, really? I mean, I haven't even looked around yet. How are you better at guessing than I? Why is your dog prehistoric?
I was here last week.
That's pretty
Got
good.
a souvenir as well.
Oh, nice. You know, I've always wanted to see the Statue of Liberty. Probably one of the... Are you sure it was a souvenir?
Been here before. Accidentally swallowed some water too.
Oh yeah, we've all done that before. It's worse when you... How much did you drink?
I went here once. It was raining cats and dogs.
You know, I've never understood that saying. I mean, it makes no sense to me. I mean, what's next? It's raining fish and sharks? Unbelievable.
My dad built a statue for this place.
Wait, really? We might be able to see it then on this map.
It is Shrek.
Yeah, I covered that.
This is where I got jumped for accidentally littering.
What? Like, I understand littering's bad, but who would overreact like... It makes sense.
This is where I failed my driving test for parking too close to the wall.
Wait, really? Well, hopefully you pass next time. And I'm sure you didn't even park close to the wall. Sometimes those instructors really like to over-exaggerate. How strong is your handbrake?
The horse I own is right behind you.
Wait, really? That just shows that Earth is such a small world.
That's pretty great. I don't know how much of this was real or edited, but it's a funny bit.
6 tickets, please. Yeah, for what movie?
Oh, it's so quiet. Hold on. It's so very, very quiet.
6 tickets, please.
Hold on, I can't even hear it.
Yeah, for what movie?
I wonder which movie.
Tickets, please. Yeah, for what movie?
I love the Chica mask. Like the Freddy is very well done. The Foxy mask looks better just because of the scale of it, but the Chica mask looks so cursed. It's so small. It looks so very Chica's seen some fucking shit. Oh, and then just lurking, I could barely see them. I love how Freddy's the only one in like full fucking outfit, and then the Burger King guy. Chica's seen some fucking shit. So I wonder how long the Freddy outfit took to make. It's pretty fucking impressive. Alright, that'll be it from me. Lad is big tired. And also still kind of big salty over the fact that your game, Rue Valley, isn't fucking voiced correctly. I'll show like a second. I am very tired. We'll show like a minute. But oh yeah, this stream running for several hours. How long it's been going for? 10 hours? I thought it was gonna be like a subathon thing. But nah, just having this boy on loop, that takes no effort to the creator, luckily, so they can sleep. The creator can get some nice little rest while this is going on. Kinda reminds me of those lo-fi things, but if they were slightly off, actually. That's fine. They can be under the desk if they want to. Or also well, what if they don't have a house, right? And they have to. What if they don't have a house, right? And that's the only place they can sleep, you know? You know. You know. No, it's perfectly safe. It's perfectly safe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, go to bed. It is 2 in the goddamn morning. For you, go to bed. This is old ass man Thigh speaking. Go to bed. As we play some tunes. Go to bed. This is old man Thigh. Bed for you. As we play this song that is the opposite of going to bed. But yeah, everyone go to bed. It would work so good there. Everyone go to bed, and I'll see you guys next time. Bed.